Yep, I'm here. Outstanding. All right, we're getting ready to kick off here. We've got two longtime stables of high school national championships. We got the Charlotte Tigers, Kansas City Blues, both of them veterans, been here many, many times. Should be an outstanding game. Kansas City won the Tier 2 national championship a couple years ago. Charlotte has always been competitive, competed national championship several years ago in the Tier 1 bracket. So here we are. We're off the kickoff here. Kansas City's got the ball. Looking to set up a series of crash phases here. Starting off a little slow, trying to gather themselves as they take it up. Comes in a little high, but gets the ball down, ready to roll. Set up a series of crashes. That's a big run by the big boy right there. Taking it up. Probably look to exit here. They do. Right down the center. Fullback's in perfect position. Takes it up, head down. Off he goes. Gets a nice dominant run, gives them nice go-forward ball here. If they can play it quick, they should have some plays, but a little bit slow as they try to gather themselves with a submarine tackle. Another crash coming in. Kansas City defense very willing, pushing them back, putting the 9 in a scramble position. Defense is up. Kansas City defense very willing, putting Charlotte under a lot of pressure right here. They try to reestablish the form, and Kansas City just keeps driving them back. Charlotte's going to be in a position here where they're going to probably have to hit a kick. And it looks like he's going for the box kick. Let's see if the Kansas City defender, he's up a little bit. Ball floats, takes it right up the middle. Both teams are kind of battling back and forth, trying to establish a little bit of gamesmanship and position here as we look for somebody to get a first line break here and establish some dominance. They go back to the big boy, hammers it up. Can't quite see his number. So far, the Kansas City defense has been pretty dominant. They get the penalty for not releasing. They should go for a kick here. They've got the wind, so they should have some pretty good field position, hopefully inside the 22. So we get kind of our first set piece here in the scoring position. So far, Kansas City has looked a little bit stronger in the early 2-3 minutes of this game, especially on defense. But this first line out here, we got a little bit of wind, not a ton. So we should have what would be a quality line out. But, man, it's the national championships, that first line out of the tournament. Just, you know, sometimes the hooker's a little nervous. The lifters aren't quite ready. It's a big moment for the boys. So we'll see if they can execute in the big moment or if they're just sort of getting their feet under them. Looks like Kansas City set up here. Looks like they're going to crash it up to the big boys. It's going to go 9 to 10, 10 to the big boy. Number 4 there. Looks like Flo, but they don't. Ball comes in walkward. Kansas City attacks. They've got go forward ball here. Got pick and go, taking it in. They've got the back set. If they want to have a go here, they have a chance to have a go, but they're going to pound it up some more. Keep it in tight. Once again, 3 in a row. Gets just a half a line break. If they play quick, they have it. It's a little slow. Reestablished. They had a chance there, but a little slow. Coming around the edge, the big boy. I think that's the 8. Hammering it up. Ball is loose. Ball has been knocked on, knocked forward. Charlotte gathers it. They're in a bit of a scramble here. They need to gather themselves, get a phase or two, and then probably hit an exit. There's phase 1. He's running a little sideways, but dominant carry. Looks like they're going to go a little indecision. Another dominant carry, though. They need to get an exit here. They need to gather themselves and get an exit. They look a little frazzled as to what they're going to do and who's going to take charge. If they're not careful, they're going to find themselves outside the 22. This is their last phase here. They need an exit. they're going to run it up. Man, the Kansas City defense very willing, but looks like they might have been just slightly, nope, not rolling away. Not rolling away is the call. So Charlotte playing on the edge, refusing to exit, just going to hammer it up. It worked out in their favor. Like as a coach, sometimes you're like, oh, that's not the play that I wanted, but the rugby gods had a different plan, and it turns out in Charlotte's favor. So they're going to get a penalty kick here to get themselves out of trouble. If he can find touch, and he does just barely. Just barely finds touch across the 50, so Charlotte, again, probably not the play that coach wanted, but sometimes that's the way it goes. The old no, followed by the go, and then the celebration, and that's exactly what we had here. So Charlotte, no doubt, will take that. So we've got their first line out of the game here. See, Kansas City was a little rocky, but see how Charlotte handles their first line out. Right to the mid-jumper, off they go. More great defense by Kansas City, though. Whoever's teaching their defensive has the boys pressing up hard, causing all kinds of grief. Ball's a little slow, but the big boy hammers it up, gets good go-forward ball. But once again, a little slow for Charlotte, a little slower than they would like. The ball's a little sloppy. It's not quite placement well. Beautiful tip pass, though. Gets the man loose. Another pass. He's loose. He looks like he's going to walk it in. I can't see the number there. But, that's the great thing about rugby is Kansas City makes several really elite defensive plays, puts Charlotte under a ton of pressure, pins them inside the 22. Unfortunately for Kansas City, you get a penalty. You get a line out. You get more great defense, but then just a great tip pass, and it puts everything loose. That's one of the things, as we watch a lot of high school rugby, as we look for the next elite players, we want those kids, especially in the midfield, those locks and those props that can hit that tip pass. Most of these kids can hammer it up really hard, but if they can get that tip pass into space, he creates that line break, which is what we had there. Line break into another pass, into a score right under the post, and next thing you know, 7-0. So tip of the hat to Charlotte right there. That was some pretty quality, skillful rugby to bury them or pull themselves out of a hole down here inside the 22. So we've got Charlotte with the early lead, 7-0, just a few minutes into the game here. All right, looks like it's going to go to the left over here. Puts it right on him. Charlotte brings it straight up. Good decision. Hammer it up. And what do we got here? I didn't see exactly what the sir called there, but he's gonna have a chat with the captain. Not wrapping, perhaps. Looks like maybe what they called there. So a not wrap play. So Charlotte gets a penalty, going to go for touch here, and then back to the line. The last line out was great, right down the middle, perfectly executed, set them up for their first score. And he finds touch just a little bit over the 50. All right, here we go. Charlotte's got the back line set. Looks like they're going to try to hammer it up if and when they get it. I don't know exactly if that was intended, but it worked out. Charlotte's got go forward ball, playing it quick, hammering it up. But, man, that Kansas City defense, they are willing defenders. They've got some space out here if they can get it. If they can use hands, they got some space. Oh, another beautiful tackle by the 13 for Kansas City. What is that? Campbell. Man, that defense is up quick. It's going to cause Charlotte a lot of problems today, unless they can get it wide. And they had it wide right there, but just sort of an ill pass that doesn't quite find hands. But Charlotte continues to hold possession and just looking to reset. But the way this defense presses up, they're going to be hard-pressed to get line breaks. And by the textbook, you'd look for a kick here, but Charlotte has so far not been willing to kick, but it looks like we might get the box kick here. It's coming in. Kansas City looks to be in good position to counter. Got some pressure on him, though. Nice defense by Charlotte. They were ready for that. So, and looks like we got a penalty. Not rolling away right there. So, a pretty good executed box kick. Great defense by the Charlotte, but unfortunately just a little bit of a mental error there. Puts them in a bad spot, and Kansas City gets the ball again back down here just outside the 22-meter line. Pretty much right where they were at the first time they had that line out that didn't quite go to hands as they wanted. So let's see if they can redeem themselves here with a little bit better execution in the big moment right here. They're kind of in tight. They're not really looking to spread the field here, so it probably looks like the big boy's going to hammer it up if he gets a chance. Once again, can't quite execute on that line out. Charlotte steals the ball and looks to hammer it up, get a little half-line break here. If they play it quick, they'll have something reasonably quick if he can get it out. They've got some space. There's a little tip pass. Down to the edge he goes, and he's off to the races here. See if he can cut it back inside. That's the 14. Gill Jr.'s got it. Looking to hammer it up. Oh, the big boy, number 2. Gabe Davidson with the big line break. And they have it out wide if they can use the hands and get a tip pass in here. There, out the back, that's just beautifully executed out the back by the lock. And he's got the line break, and it looks like he's going to walk it in. So what we've really seen so far is the Kansas City defense in tight on the crashes has been really elite and caused Charlotte a ton of problems. But on the 2 occasions where Charlotte's been able to get it outside the 12 channel, whether it be out the back or with the tip pass, the Kansas City, kind of 13-14 haven't been up and pressing hard enough and has given Charlotte some opportunity to get loose. So if that's the case, if Charlotte can move the ball wide, it looks like Kansas City's going to have to adjust their defense a little bit. But on the crashes, Kansas City does cause them a lot of problems. So it's just a matter of Charlotte getting the ball wide, exploiting the defense, and making 2 really great plays. 1 tip pass and then 1 out the back from the lock to, I believe it was the 13 who just put him around the edge. So tip of the hat to Charlotte right there. That's right how you draw it up as a coach, right out of the textbook. And he hits the kick. I believe that's 14-0. So last time, Kansas City just sort of booted it down the middle of the field there rather than kind of try to hang it up nice and high and put them under pressure, give them a little space. Let's see if they continue that strategy or if he tries to put it up and force Charlotte under a little bit more pressure. Same thing, kind of just haphazardly boots it down the field, although this time it finds space and rolls out of bounds. So again, as a coach, sometimes not maybe what you would want by the textbook, but very effective strategy. Charlotte's got the line out, but they're going to be pinned about the 10-meter line here. Any kind of mistake will put Kansas City in a perfect position to get a turnover and potentially hammer it in. Quick change of phase here. So let's see if Charlotte can execute under pressure on the 10-meter line. Backs against the wall here. And they do. They get the execute. Now do they get a nice boot? Oh, he gets hit as he kicks. The ball's up in the air, flopping around. Charlotte has the ball in the try line, flinging it around. Very dangerous, but they forward pass. Wow. As a coach right there, your blood pressure's through the roof. You're like, oh, my God, what are we doing? What is going on? But the boys just out there trying to make a play. The ball is flopping around inside the try zone, panic mode. Just get the ball to your best athlete and tell him to make a play, and that's what they were trying to do. But I think there was probably a forward pass in there somewhere, maybe a knock-on. We'll see what the Sirs have in mind here for us. Speaking of the Sirs, can we get a thumbs up or a thumbs down on the pink-yellow jerseys? It's a look. They're definitely not going to be confused with any of the players, that's for sure. Looks like we had a penalty on Charlotte, so Kansas City's got a tap on the 5-meter line here. And they hammer it into the big boy. Again, I can't really see the numbers very well. The blue and the white is, man, it's hard to see. But Kansas City's got the ball on the 2-meter line, looking to pick and go right over the line here. That's a big, strong run. He's a little high, though. Ball shoots loose, lands right in the Charlotte player's hands. Unbelievable fortune for Charlotte. They've got the ball. Will they look to exit? That would be the smart move here, but they're playing a little slow. They do look to exit. Gets a brilliant kick right over their defense, bounces across the 50, but we had offsides. So, man, that's so I think Kansas City was offsides. They were, and so Charlotte's got a penalty. So rather than being Kansas City ball on the other side of the 50, Charlotte will get a line out and probably get their own ball back on the other side of the 50, this side of the 50. Let's see, puts a monster boot on it. But this is a tough spot to kick, dead center of the field. Wind's blowing a little bit. Like, you just want to get it out. Get it out is the number one goal, and that's what he does. Doesn't get a lot of distance on it, but gets it out, gets them possession. And their lineouts have been good so far. They've been jumping up to the middle there to was that Flo, perhaps? Xavier Flo, I believe, is the kid that's hitting the jumps. All right, so Charlotte has shown, and again, looking at this Kansas City defense in here, they're in tight, and Charlotte is out wide. I mean, they have space for days if they can get it out wide. I would love to see the Kansas City defense slide out a little bit more and get some coverage out here, but that's not the strategy so far. Line out goes awry. Got a knock on by Charlotte, and Kansas City is going to get the ball back just outside the 22 with a good platform here to attack. I assume they'll go scrum. They will. So here we go. The 12's got his hands up. He's looks like he's ready to get that ball. What is that? Gabe Brooks. I think that's. I guess it could be the 15. Again, I can't see the numbers very well. Out the back they go. Right into the big boy. Takes it up. Gets a nice little half line break. Once again, if we can play the ball quick here, they have action. They do play it pretty quick. Get positive flow. Big man, the number one, he is a handful. Seth Talley, like, that's a kid that just early on I've noticed. Hard runner, makes line breaks, big tackler. Kid that has looked really good in the first 20 minutes of this game. There you go. There's a half line break and an offload. Kansas City's in a really good spot here if they play the ball quick. They move it. They're going to slow it down, though. They're going to sort of pick and go, crash it. It's a safe play. It's the safe play. Playing it quick here. They're in a great position for a score. Is he going to get the half break? And he does. He does. So, once again, me as a coach, I would have loved to seen him play it quick and go wide right there. But they know their strategy. They hammered it up real quick and then snapped it back to the weak side, which you love to see because you know the defense isn't going to be quite prepped for that. So, quick crash to the right and then a snap back to the left and easy going. Like, you know, again, I would have loved to seen it go out wide, but that's really good textbook play. That snap back, that's kind of a higher level deal. You know, you see a lot of teams, they go right. But if you can go right, and then a quick left, a lot of times the defense won't be prepped. There'll be a gap there. Maybe they'll be short-staffed, and you get exactly what we saw there, which is a nice little try by Kansas City. So that should make it 14 Charlotte, 5 Kansas City. And this is a tough kick. You know, he's off here to the side. The wind's gusting. National championships, like, tough kick. See how he handles it. And looks like it's going to come up a little short. Yeah, that's a tough spot to be in. So we've got 14 Charlotte, 5 by the Kansas City Blues. All right, here we go. Is he going to put it up higher or is he going to send it deep? Let's see what he's going to do. Kid was offsides. He puts it straight up. Ah, that's unfortunate. So should have a scrum center here to Kansas City. Perfect attacking platform, like the best out of the best, 10 out of 10 situation for Kansas City. Go left, they can go right, they can put a box kick on, they can kick it deep. They just have 1,000 different options of what they can or can't do right here. Looks like they're talking about coming over here in my direction to the right. It seems to be the body language-wise. Let's see what they do. They're going to go, yep, they're going to go 8-man pick to the right. Didn't really have any support, though. He's running off by himself. Like I would like to see the backs insert there a little bit so he'd have had an offload play. But they've got good momentum here. They got good go-forward ball. If they play it quick, they should be able to keep that up. There's my big boy. I'm a big fan of him. Big fan of Seth Talley. I like that kid. There's an out the back. The 7, he had an opportunity there, but he kept it in. Sometimes holding it's the best decision, but it looks like he's going to get held up, and Kansas City is going to lose this ball. Let's see here. Yes, yep. That's textbook. Charlotte held him up, brought him down, held up in the maul. I mean, again, as a coach, textbook maneuver right there. If you're Kansas City, you're just frustrated. But what happened was he went out the back. That 7 got the ball, and he sort of was indecisive on making the pass or taking it up. And so rather than getting his body position down, he was kind of standing up or almost leaning back a little bit, and he just got snatched up. And, that's sometimes the way it works. Sometimes you make that play and you outsmart yourself and you outsmart the defense. In that case, the Charlotte defense didn't go for the fake and just snatched him right up. And that's how you get that turnover. So we got basically scrum center, Charlotte's ball. They've had an opportunity. And again, if I look over here on the left side, they have space. The Kansas City defense is willingly giving them the edges. He goes out the back. He's got him right here. That 14's a handful. He got loose earlier. Man, he's a stepper. Look at him go. Look at him go. Good grief. 14. Oh, he gets him, just pulls him down, but he releases. He gets up. Gets kind of slung down. Who's that? That's Gill Jr. again. Man, Gill Jr. got some speed. Looks like a 7s player. Charlotte's got a great platform here. They've got lots of space out wide, and big man puts it down. Gill Jr. twice now has gotten loose, showed his ability to step some kids, make some plays. I'm sure if we got him on a 7s field, he would be a deadly athlete. So that 19 Charlotte, 5 Kansas City, and this is in my opinion, this is a very makeable kick right here. I mean, he's got to slide it in, but it's a kick that very makeable. As opposed to the Kansas City kick that he had earlier, it was it's a much tougher kick, further out. Wind was gusting, wind's died down here a little bit. Should be a kick. He should be confident he can hit this. Oh, and the ball falls off the tee right as he was about to approach. He's going to go for the drop goal. That's unfortunate. But the rugby gods had spoken, and they decided that 19-5 was going to be the score. So Kansas City, once again on these kickoffs, have sort of taken a unique attitude of just kind of hoofing it down the gap here without hanging it. One of the times Charlotte countered really well. The other time it sort of indecisive, bounced out of bounds. They go for it again and right to him, and he takes it up again. Charlotte get a couple crashes, and then they'll try to exploit it out wide to Gill Jr., who just continues to be a handful for him. That's a big boy, too. He's had a couple big runs as he's come through there. The 9 does a pretty good job of taxiing. There's Gill Jr. again. The cutback, nice little offload. We've got a forward pass, unfortunately, though. Forward pass. The Charlotte 9s have been taxiing a lot, and, you know, it's something, when it works, it's exceptional. Sometimes if they taxi a little too much, the defense can press up, and by the time the 12 gets the ball, he's kind of ate up a little bit. So it can be your best friend. It can be your biggest enemy. It just sort of depends on what the defense is doing. The way Kansas City's defense presses up, I think it might get him in trouble, and if they do it enough times, you get that pick six situation where that 12 shoots up on defense and just snatches that ball and off to the race as he goes. So we'll see if the 9 continues to taxi out like that, and if Kansas City can take advantage of that 9 continuing to taxi. But sometimes they shoot up too hard, and that 9 takes that gap, and then off he goes. So once again, it's just always a factor of who catches the breaks and who can make that play. This is a really tough kick. He's going for touch on the far side of the field here. Woof. And, woof, man, he just gets it out. Just gets it out, but that's all that matters. So Charlotte's continue to have pretty good lineouts going to the 4. Xavier Flo, I believe, is who they keep throwing it to right there in the middle. He's 3 for 3. I think he's looks like that's who they're going to again. Yeah, every time right to him, just textbook. And once again, Kansas City is just leaving Gill Jr. out here with space. If I was a coach, that would make me nervous, but they continue to back that strategy. Charlotte's going to go a little weak side here. Oh, he hit the tip pass, but the man wasn't ready, but he managed to gather it, and Charlotte keeps possession. Once again, they're going to look to hammer it up a couple times and try to get it out wide here, because that's where the gaps are at. They just got to play it quick. He's going to, gets blocked, lands right in the Charlotte player's hands. He's got space. They've got space out here again. Gill Jr.'s a little, he's kind of out of position. They play it quick here. They should be able to get some go-forward ball. Good. They keep looking to go out the back. That's definitely the strategy. Is he going to be there for the ruck? Yeah, he wasn't there. He just a little slow to support. Charlotte was a little slow to support on the ruck, and Kansas City guy made a beautiful snatch. Got that ball loose, and they get the penalty. Once again, I apologize. I'm not giving numbers here. The way that the Kansas City jerseys are, from where I'm at, they're very hard to read the numbers. It almost looks like kind of like just a big blob. So I apologize to all the parents out there that I'm not giving the names. For those interested, I'm looking over at the other field. It looks like the Nashville Raptors are up 24-5 over the Montana team. I'm not sure what their name is. Probably just starting the second half. There's a little tip pass, nice little line break. Does he have support? He's a little bit on it, a little isolated, but looks like no rap was called. No rap was called. It was a nice little tip pass that they got that line break. Will they go for points here, or will they hit the line out? What are we going to go with? Looks like he's going line out. See if he can dial it right inside the 5 here. And is it going to go out the back? No. Hits it, 5-6 meter line. So brilliant kick. Brilliantly executed right here. Now Kansas City, their lineouts have been a little sloppy. And Xavier Flo, the Charlotte lock, he's got up there and caused some problems a handful of times. So let's see if they try to throw their best of their best play right here. The gold standard go-to, I need to score, I need to play. They go front jumper, brilliant. Take it down for the maul. That's brilliant as a coach. You're like, great. Oh, he's throwing the ball around. Can't have that. Cannot have that as a coach. It's just like drives you crazy. you're on the 1 meter line, and now you're all the way back here on the, the freaking 10 meter line. Little slow, very slow, giving Charlotte every opportunity to come up, put big hits on him. If they're going to attack, they're going to have to play a little bit quicker than that. They've got a little half break here, though. They've got a half break. They play it quick. They've got action. Going on the weak side here. They've got possession. They keep attacking the weak side. Oh, that was as a coach, you're just tossing your clipboard on that one. But I think maybe they had penalty advantage, so that would make sense. They had penalty advantage, I'm okay with it. If they didn't have penalty advantage as a coach, I'd have been a little frustrated with that play. But either way, they got the ball back here. They've got options. They can go points. Looks like they're going to hammer it up to the big boy and try to get back on the 1 meter line. A little indecision right there. Hammers it up on the 5 meter line. Once again, if they can, hammer it up, control possession, they should be able to work themselves into a position inside the 1 meter line here where they've got to play. They keep going. They keep looking weak side. There comes my boy right here. He has been a handful. Tally. They're under the post. They've got to play right here. If you can get the offload, they should have it. Can't quite get the offload. So they reset. They're moving quick. Nice tackle. Nice tackle by Charlotte to get him down on the 1. And they hammer it over, and they dive across. I've not seen the signal yet, though. I think the refs are going to have a conversation about maybe a knock-on. And we get a score. So Kansas City, a couple quick hammers and then spread it across the field, literally, 50 meters across the field and get a great little brilliant score right in the corner. Nothing to complain about right there as a coach. You're very pleased with that. Hammer, hands down the line, score the winger in the corner. Perfect. Once again, though, he's got a tough kick. You see this games come down to kicks sometimes. And Charlotte has had 2 pretty much right under the posts. And then, obviously, unfortunately, the one that blew off and he had to drop goal it. And Kansas City, both their kicking opportunities have been tough kicks. Far side of the world. Wind just keeps gusting. Every time they go to kick, the wind keeps gusting. It's a tough kick. Puts it up. And he's just wide left. So, what is that? Kansas City has 10, and Charlotte has 19. 19-10, and that looks like we've got halftime here. So we'll go halftime, and we'll be back in about 5 minutes or so to kick off the second half.
Every day is full of activity. People show up to help. They learn, play, participate, and travel. Across moments and miles, unexpected accidents can happen. That's where Arch Insurance's accident and health plans step in. These insurance plans may provide coverage for accidental injuries, including medical expenses. At Arch Insurance, we help prepare people for life's unexpected moments. To learn more, visit archaccidenthealth.com.
Dad, can I grab a drink?
You're gonna have to ask Mom.
Yes, but no energy drinks, no sugar, and no dyes. This one? No. No.
Are you gonna buy that?
This one? Bruh. No. How about this one? I said no energy drinks. It's not. 0 calories, 0 sugar, 0 caffeine. Yes!
So you are gonna buy it?
Yeah, my bad.
وانا دسم على البطل لو انبلع هيفي ويت ماشي الدلع لو بتسوي كيني بيني بتنفلع ندق دق 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 لين الشمع انا دييغو اسود على البيتك مارادونا في فويجو ما بتلقى لمتي لو تحلبسونا هنا بانجز مصنع الموسيقى ماركتونا في دربي بومبرز مشيت عليهم سرعه خالفونا.
I got to college, I felt like, why didn't I ever find this earlier, especially having a family that everyone was big on rugby, but I'd never known I could play.
I hope more people are interested in watching the sport as well and enrolling more at the grassroots level and just growing the game. As we go forward, the U.S. will be one of the bigger rugby nations as well. More attendance and just the events are more fun.
In rugby, like we always say, there's a spot for anyone. Every day is full of activity. People show up to help. They learn, play, participate, and travel. Across moments and miles, unexpected accidents can happen. That's where Arch Insurance's accident and health plans step in. These insurance plans may provide coverage for accidental injuries, including medical expenses. At Arch Insurance, we help prepare people for life's unexpected moments. To learn more, visit archaccidenthealth.com.
Dad, can I grab a drink?
You're gonna have to ask Mom.
Yes, but no energy drinks, no sugar, and no dyes. This one?
No.
No.
Are you gonna buy that?
This one? Bruh. No. How about this one? I said no energy drinks. It's not. 0 calories, 0 sugar, 0 caffeine. Yes!
So you are gonna buy it?
Yeah, my bad.
All right, so we're getting ready to kick back off here. 19-5, I believe, is the score. Charlotte's in the lead. Really, it comes down to a couple things. Charlotte has done a really good job on 2 or 3 different occasions of going out the back, getting the ball wide to Gill Jr. Kansas City has pressed really well inside the 12 channel, but outside the 12 channel, they've left gaps outside, and Gill Jr. has gotten a chance to get loose on it. So if at halftime, I would have told Kansas City that maybe the fullback or the 13 to press up and cover a little bit wider so they can't get it out the back. But outside of that, it's been a pretty even match other than those 2 breakaways, both led by Gill Jr. 19-10, Charlotte is in the lead. So now, exactly, they tried to go out the back this time. Kansas City pressed up, but they missed the tackle. The 12 gets loose and literally takes it 80 meters. Who is that? John Telly. So, unbelievable. Kansas City does exactly what I talked about. They spread wide. They press up. They have Kansas City pinned in a position where they're in a world of trouble. And the captain, Telly 12, just makes an incredible play. Stiff arm, steps a kid, and then takes it 80 meters. So as a coach, you're like, listen, we did exactly as I asked. Unfortunately, we just fell off a tackle, and that's just the way it goes sometimes. Is you fall off tackles. Like everything's done, your footwork's great, your body's great, everything's perfect, and the rugby gods just did not let you make that tackle. And Kansas City does everything perfectly. Tilly just makes an incredible play. Just says, give me the ball. I'm an athlete. I'm going to make a play. And takes it 80 meters. And just in the blink of an eye, Charlotte goes up. They were up 9. And looks like they're going to go up another 7 right here. And they do. And they do. So 26-10, Charlotte. So the question will be on this is, can Kansas City come back and answer, or was that just a punch in the stomach that they can't get their breath back from? But they had the right defensive strategy. If they can execute it again on a deep ball, then, you know, the opposite could be the case. Instead of Tilly making a great play, Kansas City turns them over inside the 22. They get the ball back, and then they score. So everything was in place. They just have to execute a little bit better. Kickoff's made. Looks like, I think that was the lock. Was that Byron? As beautiful tip pass. The tip pass causes some more trouble again, and Charlotte gets loose. That's the second time we've seen them hit the tip pass in the 12 channel and get loose. So it's been a handful. They've got good go forward ball here. Oh, he's got his hands on. He's playing on the ground. The 9 taxis, and looks like we got a turnover here. A little bit of sloppy ball. Kansas City. The Charlotte lock turned the ball over, knocked it on. Kansas City has regathered it. They've got the ball right here just outside the 50-meter line. Ball is flopping around. It's definitely loose. Kansas City regathers it, gets some form, gives it to the big boy. He takes it up. Looking to play it quick here. A little slow going at the moment, but they've still gained possession, and looks like he dropped it backwards, so it was not a knock. He knocked it backwards. If I'm Kansas City right here, I'm looking to kick, but neither team has shown a lot of kicking in, three knock-ons in a... All right, well, I thought Kansas City knocked it on. The ref didn't see it perhaps, but in the end, they got the ball back, so all is good. Not releasing. Kansas City has the ball. Once again, this is a tough kick, though. He's on the far side of the field. He's got to get that thing out. And, yeah, he doesn't. I mean, that's a tough kick. He's got to boot that thing a long ways in the wind. I might have faced the other direction and just went for the short, easy kick. But it works out in their favor. Looks like Kansas City with a forward pass. So almost the same outcome as had he got it into touch. I would argue maybe a better one because they get a scrum rather than a line out. And as a coach, at this level, at the high school level, I often feel, especially in the wind at the national championships, a scrum is a 99% success, where line out, maybe 65-70. So I would argue that after all that chaos, Charlotte comes out in a better spot with the ball in an attacking platform. But once again, if you look over here to the far side, Kansas City is leaving a big gap outside. If Charlotte goes out the back, it's going to be a handful. But Kansas City steals the ball in the scrum. But looks like feeding maybe. I'm not sure what. Or maybe the hooker lifted his foot early. Kansas City. Yeah, I think the hooker maybe lifted his foot early. No, I'm not sure. I'm not exactly sure what the call was there. At either rate, Charlotte has the ball back. There's a big space out here wide. You almost have to believe that Kansas City is going to look to go out the back. Gill Jr.'s squared away here looking for the ball. Look at, he's dancing around back there. He wants that ball. He's ready to get it. He knows the ball's coming to him. Let's see. Let's see if they can execute it. Here we go. Ball is in. Looks to be clean. 12. Little tip pass. They still have it. Still have it out wide if they play it quick. There's Gill Jr. He's got it. Gives it to the 15. 15 takes it up. Sets it. Probably look for a hammer here. High tackle. Yeah, that was unfortunate. That was unfortunate. the Charlotte 8-man there took it in, ducked his head just a little bit, and the Kansas City defender's arm kind of slid up, got him around the neck, and, you know, as a ref, that's just an easy high tackle. It's unfortunate, but by the letter of the law, that's 100% going to be called a high tackle. So Charlotte gets a line out. They have been extremely successful hitting the big man in the middle on the lineouts and then attacking platform. And, you know, they've been going out the back last time they kind of hit that tip pass on the crash, and it was very effective, but they still have space out wide, and they got Gill Jr. over on that side, who's had a heck of a day so far. They go to the front jumper, and they're gonna maul it. They're gonna take the maul. He kind of goes weak side. I don't love that because he might get driven out of bounds, but he keeps his body position, works, gets on the deck, and looks like they're going to try to hammer it up to the 12 with a tip pass inside tip pass. Don't see that often, but it's effective. And they've got quick ball here, hammering it up to the big man. Still playing pretty quick ball. Out the back, they're going to go out the back. The 15 takes it, hits a beautiful gap right up the middle. Takes it just outside the 5. They've got many numbers over here. This could be a position for a score. But Kansas City, great defense. Makes a great defense in the open play. Charlotte's still very effective threatening right here. They've got their formation set up. They're hammering it up. They got the big boys coming in right here. And now once again, oh, beautiful tackle. That's my boy. That's my boy right there, Seth Talley. He's had a big game. And Charlotte went from a position where they were in a great position to score. All of a sudden, Talley puts him on the back foot, and the defense is up. Gill Jr. gets loose again, gets another wiggle. I want to see that man on a 7s. Oh, man, he knocked it on the 2-meter line. But, man, he's got a dirty little step on him. I would love to see that kid play some 7s. Charlotte was maybe 1 or 2 phases away from what could have been a walk-in try, and then I believe Seth Talley just makes a massive hit, drives them back, and forces Charlotte to start scrambling around, find their formation again. Gill Jr. gets it wide, tries to step a kid, and just sort of gets the ball hit out of his hand, knocks it on. So just, you know, Seth Talley sets all that up, makes a great play. So tip of the hat to him. And so Kansas City's got a scrum down on the 5-meter here. They're buried deep. They're going to try to get a good platform here, and no doubt the 10 is going to try to put his foot to it and get it, you know, outside the 22. Give them some breathing room. The 10 was that Tommy Hendricks. The 10 for Kansas City most likely is going to try to just put his foot to this and hoof it out as far as he can. Interesting enough, Charlotte's not on the sideline over here. If I'm the swinger over here, I would be on the sideline. You know, in case he doesn't hit it square and I can catch it and attack it, but he's all the way outside the tram line over here. He's creeping over now. Hey, he's creeping over. And that 9 just flung that ball in there. Oh, they're gonna press it up. Oh, somebody just got flipped on their head there. Now comes a kick. And he puts it out. Yeah. Oh, bounced in, bounced out. So, yeah, perfectly good. Get the quick crash, give him a better platform so he can kick under pressure. Well done. Tip of the hat to Kansas City right there. That's some pretty textbook rugby to bail yourself out of a bad spot. So Charlotte's lineouts continue to be strong. They keep going to the lock in the middle, Xavier Flo. He's done really well. Put them in a position to get the platform, but they go in front jumper again, off the top. Just hammered it up. That's definitely obstruction. Yeah, the 5 there, he just found himself in a bad spot. That was just unfortunate, you know. He just found himself in a tough spot right there and just got in the way of obstruction. So, yeah, ref had no choice but to call that. So Kansas City goes from being on their 5-meter line, buried, just hoping to get an exit, all the way to having the ball on a line out just outside the 22. So once again with rugby, man, you get a penalty, get a play here or there. Next thing you know, you've switched field position, and all of a sudden you go from hoping you get the ball out of bounds to a great attacking platform here, looking to pull this back within a score here. Line out comes in. The big man gets it, and he gets loose. He gets loose. That's Seth Talley. He's got one man to beat. He's got the fullback to beat. Oh, fullback makes a great tackle in open space. Got a fullback on a prop, tip to the head to the fullback. But Kansas City's got a great platform here. If they can play the ball quick here to the left side near me, they've got options. They've got options. They've got possession here. It looks like they're going to slow it down. Take it to the big man. He's on the 1 meter line. They play it quick. They've got space out to the left. It's a little slow. They're going to pick and jam, and they get it in. So that's my boy, Seth Talley. He's just made a handful of monster tackles. He's got some line breaks. He had a beautiful tip pass. Having himself a game. The big red scrum cap makes him easy to locate out there as well. So he's got the team on his back right here, made that big tackle down here, gets loose, trying to bring this game back within one score. And we've got a very makeable kick right here to bring Kansas City right back into this game. Lines it up. Oh, he hits the post. Oh, what a heartbreaker. Gosh. So that puts 15 for Kansas City, and I believe Charlotte has 26, if I'm not mistaken, 15-26. All right, here we go. Got the kickoff coming. It's coming here to the near side near me. Gets the bounce. Oh, number 6 with a heck of a play. Who is that? Will Adkins with a great play. Ball just hits a bounce. He snatches it up. And just in the blink of an eye, Charlotte is on an attacking platform. Hits a beautiful tip pass. They've got go forward ball here. They've got it out the back. They've got space around the corner. But pretty well defended by Kansas City to basically get him back inside the 22. But we've got a penalty. The Charlotte 6 is down. Not sure what happened to him when he snatched that ball. When he snatched that ball off the kickoff, he went down. Might have tweaked to something. Let's see what kind of indication we get here. Maybe his head. He's got that scrum cap on, but sometimes you still take a little bit of a knock to the head here. We'll see if he makes it himself to get back in, and we got to move in a sub here. But it was a heck of a play by him. Just brilliant bounce, brilliant play. So the team's going to take a knee here as the athletic trainer comes over here and chats him up, and we figure out exactly what the situation is. As I look over across the landscape here, I didn't get to see the final score of the Nashville Raptors versus Montana, but it looked like Raptors probably won that game. Looked like they had a pretty solid lead. They did pretty well last year. The Raptors did. I think they finished 3rd in the Tier 2 bracket in their first appearance at Nationals. Did pretty well. So it looks like they might have walked away with a Day 1 victory, which they'll be very pleased about. As a coach in Kentucky, I know a lot of those Nashville players. I know the coaching staff very well, so they'll be very pleased with that, as they'll be headed off to Day 2. I believe with a victory. Don't hold me to it, but I believe that's the case. As we get back to our game here, our 6, Will Adkins, looks like he's going to come off. Again, I'm not sure what he does. I'm over here looking at I don't know. I don't have an indication of what he did. If it was a leg or head injury, but he's coming off. We'll get back to this game here. So we've got Kansas City is on defense. Charlotte's scrum down offense. And once again, I keep pointing this out because it's just so apparent from up here in the stands that they're leaving 20 meters out here of space around the edge. If Charlotte can go out the back and get the ball wide, there's space to be had. But they're going to take the 8-man pick. Well defended by the flanker. Well defended by the Kansas City flanker to bring him right down. The 12 with a nice little tip pass. Hits him into space. And the 9 just kind of mailed it to nobody here. But they still got the ball. They've still got possession. The 15's got it. The 15's has a couple line breaks today as well. They've got squared away. They've got the whole field here, so we should have a crash followed by an out the back. But unfortunately, he knocks it. Unfortunately, the Charlotte number 1 just knocked the ball right there, turned it over. Kansas City has it. Now, the problem is Kansas City's kind of sporadic right here. And they need to get set up. They need to get their platform. They need to get attacking. They need to make good decisions because they're pinned deep here. So they need to make good decisions, hammer it up, and then potentially look to kick it away. And put the pressure. Yep, they do. They kick it away. Puts it right in the gap in the middle. Unfortunately, Kansas City didn't really have a great chase. And without having a great chase, Charlotte's got the ball. They've got loose in the corner here. And they're right back where they started, right back on the 22. But he knocks it on. So the winger, the number 11 for Charlotte, great carry, but ball slips out, knocks it on. And we're right back to where we started about 3 minutes ago with Kansas City having the ball, looking to kick it away. The 10 gets it, kicks it right into the middle of space. But once again, the chase, the Kansas City chase is not flat, not beat. And if he gets around the corner, he's gone. And he does get around the corner. That might have been a forward pass. It was. Man, Gill Jr. is like, Coach, I was gone. But it was definitely a forward pass. It was almost perfectly in line with me. And as soon as it left his hand, I thought it was a forward pass. And it was. Ref nailed it. And I 100% agree with that call. But Gill Jr. probably highly disagrees with that call because he might have taken that to the house. So we should have scrum down, Kansas City ball. Need to get a play here. They definitely need to get a score to bring this back into a one-score game and put Charlotte under pressure here as the game nears an end. Love to have them get a score here. Looks like we're running some subs in, some front rows. Kansas City front rows coming out. Big boy. He's had some big crashes today. Played a very, very good game for the big man. The number 3 there, Pauly. Might have been an early engagement by Kansas City. Ref says, let's go re-scrum here. I thought they engaged a little early. I thought he might nail him, but in the spirit of more rugby is always better rugby, he says, let's just have a re-scrum. So here we go, Kansas City ball. The 10 has his hands up. He's ready for that ball, and I think they're going to do a crash here to the 13. He's looking like he wants it. Penalty on Charlotte. Kansas City's got the ball. Looks like they're going to go for touch and try to hit that attacking line-out platform. And they do. They get the touch. Kansas City, once again, they need to come out with their best play here because they need a score to pull this in and put some pressure on Charlotte as this game starts to near its final moments here. Looks like a little indecision from Kansas City as to what they want to do, what line out they want to run here. Take it straight up to the front jumper. They get them all very well, very clean executed. And to get a little line break. Unfortunately, my man, Setali goes out of bounds. So beautiful line out, beautiful quick maul. Unfortunately, just found himself drug out of bounds. It's just unfortunate. He taps the chest. He goes, "That's on me, coach. That's on me. My mistake. My bad." So he's got to make up for it here. He needs to make a big play, get a big tackle, pin Charlotte deep if they can. Although Charlotte's most likely going to try to kick this. We get tip pass, lands in Charlotte's hands. Charlotte has the ball, looking to attack. Got a good platform here if they can play it quick. A little slow, little indecision. He's going to put the foot to it. Yes, he does. Finds space, finds gap. That's the 10 right there. He's going to get it. He's going to have a go. Oh, that's a beautiful poach. Did he get it? He nailed him. Yes, sir. That was a brilliant poach by the, is that the 12? That's the 12 that had the big run earlier, John Telly. So, once again, a big run, and he gets a nice poach right there. Just a 10 out of 10 poach to kind of give Kansas City a little bit of a kidney punch there. They needed a big play. They needed a score. They needed to put Charlotte under pressure, and the opposite happens. Charlotte's 12, the captain, does what captains do, makes a big play in the big moment, and allows them eat up some time here and get a line out just on their good side of the 50. Charlotte's mixed it up here a little bit. They started off early, going to the big lock in the middle, and then the last couple lineouts, they've kept it sweet and simple. They went front jumper with the maul, very simple. So let's see if they keep that front jumper strategy or if they go back to the middle and the attacking platform. Oh, beautiful steal by Kansas City. Oh, he slips out of his hands, he knocks it. That's unfortunate. Right there, you would have loved to have seen that tip pass. He kind of turned his body sideways and went to go for that angle. Love to see him have a tip pass right there and put a guy through a gap, but that's just not the way that it worked out right there. So we've got scrum center. Once again, we've talked about this before, the ultimate attacking platform in rugby. We can go left, we can go right, we can kick. We've got the defense on their back heels. Charlotte is back, though. Charlotte is back literally 15 meters off the scrum. They're going to attack near side to me. 10's got it, gives it to the 12. He's had a big game. Gets a little half line break here. He needs to get down quick so they can play it fast. Ball comes out pretty quick. There's a nice crash. The big man, the sub, number 21, comes in. Playing it quick. Little tip pass. Oh, big hit. Forces Charlotte. Gill Jr. gets it, makes a play, and we have a penalty. So the Charlotte tries to go out the back, but this time, I don't know if it was the Kansas City 12 or the 13, shoots up, makes a big tackle, and forces, the turnover. Just executed perfectly. We saw early in the game where Kansas City was pressing up really hard in that inside channel, and that's probably the second time I've seen where they've shot up on the outside channel, forced a big hit and a big play, and Kansas City boots the ball down here. It looks like they're near the 5-meter line, maybe on the 5-meter line. Perfect platform right here to get a score, bring it back within one score, and really put the pressure on. But they need to execute. Their lineouts have been a little bit hit or miss throughout this game. Once again, this is where you go, the bread and butter, front line out. Let Big Tally, Seth Tally's there. He's going to probably hit that maul and try to drive it in. That's what I would do. I would go front jumper, let Tally snatch it, and let the big man have a go. They go fake lift, bring it down. Tally has it. There's drives coming. They're moving. They look good right here. If he can get it down, that should be a score. And it does. Textbook. Literally, as a coach, there's nothing that makes you happier than in that moment. We need a score. We're on the 5-meter line. And you ask your players, what should we do? Should we do this? Should we do that? No, we're going to go with our best player. We're going to go front jumper. Going to run the fake, and that's the key because the defense knows it's coming front jumper. So you hit the fake. That way you get a nice clean ball. You bring it down. Let it to your big man. Let him drive it over. Put it down. All of a sudden you've got a game. That's textbook execution by your players, and as a coach, there's nothing that makes you smile more than when they execute exactly as they're supposed to of something you worked on all season. as I always tell our boys, be big in the big moment, and that was big in the big moment. So we've got 20 to, I believe, 26. I can't see the score. And it looks like he just shorted it. 26-20. So what's the time left? I can't see the time. Can't be, but I don't know, less than 10? Surely less than 10. Kansas City's back in this thing, and they need a score and a conversion. A little bit of pressure. You can see the fans are getting riled. The teammates over here, they're bouncing around. They're jumping up and down. They're excited because all of a sudden we got a game right here. That's a brilliant kick. It floats back in the wind. Charlotte's going to catch that and retain it. It floated up there in the wind and sort of almost blew back across the line. Oh, there's the 12. There he goes again. He's having another big run. He's going to get in. He's going to get in. Oh, he gets down at the 1. Tackled at the 1. Kansas City gets it. Charlotte got it. They're tied up. They're literally on the 1 meter line. He's got to get down, though. He's got to get down. They're going to pick and jam it across the line here, the best of their abilities. It's sloppy. It's definitely a big pile-up right in there. Sir says held up. Sir says held up. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. The 12, Telly snatches it, takes it up, gets it all the way down to the 1 meter line. Several pick and goes. Real sloppy. Ball gets held up, and Kansas City gets get out of jail free card. They have, what are they? Oh, my goodness. Oh, my Lord. A whole lot of indecision. Ball lands right in Kansas City's hands. Kansas City goes from, as a coach, what are we doing? What kind of decision is this? To all of a sudden we're on an attacking platform. We've got the ball, and we're on the move. Unbelievable. Coach is probably ready to launch his clipboard, and the next thing you know, he's, clapping over here. Some big rucks, hitting some big rucks from Kansas City. Kansas City has that, sometimes you have that momentum. They're just go, 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 go. They got it awful tight, though. They got it awful tight. They need to hit an out the back or, kind of get a little half line break here. They're going to be hard-pressed to get line breaks with these crashes. They need to add a little bit of spice to it, a little bit of a play. Somebody needs to make a play. Oh, and he knocks it. Yeah, I would have loved to have seen a tip pass there or an out the back because Charlotte was feeling the pressure right there. You could see him feeling the pressure, feeling a little anxious, a little bit unsure of where they needed to be. Kansas City had the momentum. They just went back to the well one too many times, in my opinion, as a coach. It was probably 4 or 5 crashes in a row. I'd like to see 2, 3 at the most, and then a different strategy, and out the back. Even perhaps a run to kick option would have been not too bad of an idea. So we got to scrum. Charlotte has the whole back line on the far side of the field here, looking for an attack. They got the captain. He's going to get the ball, and he's going to take it up. Why not? He's the captain. He's got line breaks all day, and he gets another one. Gets another line break, maybe 15 meters. Sets him in a good platform. Little slower than I would like to see it played, but they've still got space out here. It's at the 15. The 15's had a big game today. He hammers it up. He's not like the biggest of humans, but he runs hard and finds little creases. That's another great crash right there. They've got quick ball. They've got space out wide. They're going to go out the back. There's the captain with the ball. He doesn't quite execute the passes it needs. 19 gets it, takes it in. Is that a poach? Is that a poach? That's a poach. Yes, well played. Well played. Well played. Is that the that's the 2. Versfield, I believe that's Versfield for Kansas City. Charlotte's got go forward ball. They're doing all the right things, and he just makes a brilliant poach. So once again, Kansas City has the ball. They need a score plus a conversion would put them up by 1. And time's dwindling down here. I can't see the time, but it's got to be getting close. Not straight. Nope, he's going to go with it. Nope, not straight. He was right on the border of could have been called either way. The AR and the sir, you could see them having the eye conversation of yes, no, and he gave him the thumbs down. And Charlotte's going to have the ball. They're probably going to go for scrum. I would go for scrum. They're chatting it up. Yep, they're going to go scrum. Scrum's just a safer bet. Once again, 95% win in a scrum, line out. At this moment in the game, everybody's tired, 65-70% chance. It's the safer bet. They've got set piece. Once again, Kansas City's given Gill Jr. space outside. Now, they haven't had a chance to really get him the ball in the second half, but if they can get him the ball, he is a handful. But they might kick. They look like they're like in a kicking position here. He just like sort of has the body position like he's going to kick. And he does. That was it. I'll give Kansas City a lot of credit. They came back. They made it really tough. But at the end of the day, Charlotte gets the victory. Off to day 2. And I think we got another game coming up here. The Thunder are getting ready to play Doylestown out of Pennsylvania, if I'm not mistaken. So game 1, blue field done. Off to the next. We'll be back here shortly.
Nigel, I know you'll miss me, but I'm going somewhere else. It is so. Good to see you, man. Yes.
Championships. Welcome back, everybody, to the Boys National High School Championships. We are in the quarterfinal stage here on day one. This is the high school club game between Doylestown, the recently crowned two-time state champions from Pennsylvania, and they are in the green and black, and they are against Thunder out of Carlsbad, Southern California. This is the 4 and 5 seed. There's the kickoff. Carlsbad able to somehow control that, and I'm Alex Goff, joined by Coach Raul from Valparaiso University, and coming in to have a look and sort of talk a little bit about your program, but also see what talent is out there. How's the day gone so far?
It's good. It's good. I'm seeing amazing players. I'm pretty impressed with the level. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good start. Very good start. Some dramatic games already. This one, nice job from Thunder getting that exit and getting that ball out of there. And Doylestown brings a very physical style of play with a couple of very snappy playmakers. Thunder, number 2 in Southern California behind the San Diego Mustangs. And this is one of the better Thunder teams of the last few years. Just putting it together very well under a really a very, very good coaching staff. So we will see. We will see how they match up. They should match up close. That's what the seeding tells us.
Yeah.
As Doylestown starts working their patented, powerful forward pods there. And now going a little bit wider. Using the halfback combination, Jackson Riley, Jamie Weir. Jackson Riley, whose dad coaches the team. Jamie Weir, you may remember that he's, I think, the third of the Weir brothers to play fly half for Doylestown as Doylestown moves it out wider. Just inching their way down into Thunder territory. And Thunder going to have to make some tackles. And they get over that ball. And that's one of the things, Coach, that I'm seeing in high school rugby around the country. How quickly can you get over the ball and get that steal, and which referees allow it, which referees want like a longer roll away. There's a lot of interpretation involved there.
Yes.
And it's kind of new for some of these players when they come here, and it's allowed a little differently.
Yeah. No, it's rugby laws keep changing constantly. We have to adapt. And then it's the interpretation of the referees too. And some stick to the old times, I guess.
Right, yeah.
So
you stay with what you know.
Yep.
Well taken by Thunder, and out wide it goes. But we're going to come back, and I think maybe a not straight call on that.
Yep.
Doylestown did indeed challenge that. And that's the law, and I think most people like this law, that if you don't contest the line out, let's just play on.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
First scrum down of this game. And we're just taking a while to get that pack down. And put in there nicely by Riley. And out again. Doylestown just dominating possession early on here.
Yep.
Riley again dropping it off, getting it out to Furmeister. Now standing in first receiver. Actually well taken. Santiago Bustelo just juggles that, keeps that in his hands. And out to the hooker, Burns, the captain. Player of the game in the state final against Gregory the Great Academy, which is a good win for Doylestown. Big hit coming in from the flanker, Lucas Hensley. But they power on through, does the outside flanker, Mieto. And down they go. Another little half break from Doylestown. Slow ball coming out of that ruck. Not a very tidy ruck. but pulled out by the wing.
Yeah, it's very simple but effective rugby.
And that Weir is able to rescue that little chip ahead, looking for and not cleanly taken. Weir coming in again. Doylestown has that ball. They're just swarming in now. Burns again. He's low to the ground, runs hard, comes out through the fullback. Chipolo. And looking for options, Mileto. Mileto struggling through a couple of tackles. They're finally dragged down by Taele. And once again, go through that forward pod. Burns. Well, they've sent 2 tacklers to meet him, maybe 3. There has to be some space out wide, but Doylestown, again, just working their way closer and closer. Going to see another penalty. Offside against Thunder. Tap quickly. And did he fumble that? Did he lose control? And that's the composure thing, isn't it, Coach?
Yep. Yeah, you have to keep your head cool, you know.
We've got young players thinking about tapping and going. This is it's a 60-minute game. Would you have gone for post on that one?
No, I don't think so.
No. Okay. Fair.
We're right there.
Right there. Maybe they'll call for it looks like they might be thinking about a scrum. No, we're going to run a tap move. And they go closer.
They're getting,
and over the line, and there it is. Doylestown with first blood. Yeah. Just send the big boys in and then follow it up with some bigger boys. And that would be, I think, the lock forward coming in. And it really was just working their way down the field. And that was actually the tight head prop for Doylestown, Santiago Bustelo, who took it over for the opening try. And the kick is good from Weir. Weir's excellent goal kicker. Again, in that state final, they won, I believe it was 42-17. 6 for 6 on his conversion kicks.
Oh, well. You don't see that often.
No. If
you're level.
In Pennsylvania, if your last name is Weir, you better be hitting your kicks. That whole family knows how to kick goals. So, Coach, we really haven't seen Thunder with the ball other than to kick it away a little bit.
No. Yeah, yes. Defending and kicking it away. Yeah, you're correct.
And then the kickoff here by Avinash Dutt. Nice high one. Well taken. Doylestown. Oh, just look at that acceleration.
Amazing.
Well done. Weir.
It's going to be a long hour for Thunder, I think.
Yeah. Good tackle there from Ragudo. And a little bit sloppy ball, but Riley able to find somebody with him. Doylestown very good at keeping that ball, and there's that forward, that front row once again directing and controlling the gain line. Penalty not rolling away. That was Gavin Saylor. And Weir puts the kick. Makes about 20 meters. But importantly, makes touch. And Coach, this is such a great venue with these wide fields.
Yeah, it's
a lot
amazing.
of players aren't used to wide fields sometimes, especially kicking. And that can be a difficulty. Good drive from Doylestown. Maul goes to the ground.
Oh,
it's going to come out on the Thunder side.
There we go. Thunder.
And Thunder finally able to do something with the ball. A couple of passes, just taking it easy. Still only just 7-0, getting it out to the left side. Georgie Fa'asua. Good offload from Fa'asua. Gets that to Scully, the captain. Ryan Scully. But he was isolated. And then in from the side, offensive penalty. Something I've been seeing a lot more this year than in previous years. And that's a tough one to take because you have the ball.
At this age, it's very hard to keep your head cool.
Yes.
And you make those mistakes. And it's how you learn, unfortunately.
Doylestown. Once again working with it. Quickly from Weir out to the fullback to Cipolo. Penalty in from the side, offside this time against Thunder. Tapped quickly, Marco Burns, the captain. Very active. Try scorer, Bustello. Riley digs it out. Weir looks for the wide pass. Maybe not the best option, and it is intercepted. Max Ricono. Ricono is hauled down.
Keeps going.
Not held, gets back up. He knows the laws. He should know the laws. His father's a very good referee. And finally, that'll end up being a knock-on against Doylestown. But a great turn of events. I'm joined here in the booth by Valparaiso head coach Raul de la Torre. And Raul, it's that kind of floaty pass. How do you feel about that?
No, it was a beautiful play, meaning they got really lucky, but suddenly the pressure is on the other team. You know, our Thunder, it's probably 10 yards from the goal line, so they're there.
Big turnaround for Thunder.
Big turnaround, yeah.
And they have an option now with the scrum. Not a big weak side, but there is a weak side. Thunder out of Carlsbad. One of their alumni, Solomon Williams, just named Rudy Schultz Award winner as the top collegiate player in the United States. Playing for Cal now. And his father, Josh Williams, is one of the coaches here for Thunder. Getting set to put that ball in. Deacon Maeva. Just taking a little extra moment to make sure we've got that engagement in the scrum correctly. Two teams have never scrummed down against each other. Good shove from Doylestown, but Thunder has it.
Beautiful.
Running it straight to the number 12, Taele. Taele going through. Taele to the line. And just like that, we have a try for Thunder.
Yep. Beautiful, beautiful play.
Exodus Taele straight to him. And he put his shoulder down right through the middle and carried a couple of players over the line. But that makes it 7-5. Just how we want a 4 versus 5 game to go. Have it back and forth, hotly contested. That's what we expect.
Yeah, they were so close to the 12-0.
Yes, that's
with
true.
That interception, they're about to tie the game.
Dutt with the kick attempt. It's up, and it's just going to stay a little bit to the left. He thought he'd curl that in, and it didn't actually curl for him. So it'll stay 7-5. Still a good turn of events for Thunder after they were under that pressure. And now I think we see perhaps how this game might progress. A team that loves to control the ball and control and put the opposition under constant pressure, and then another one that could score from anywhere. So well taken by Thunder and carried up by Lucas Hensley. And then scampering through, that's Maeva. And then quickly back out to the number 8, Mallory. Mallory, what an offload.
Oh, wow. Beautiful play.
One-handed offload as he was crashing to the ground. Maeva now sends it. Ricono, who got that all started with that interception. Maeva again,
great.
the little grubber just not quite gathered up. And they will go down, I think, for a knock-on. We'll just see what the referee will check.
Huh.
And it will just be a knock-on.
All right.
Little bit of inventiveness from Thunder.
Yes. No, I love when, players use the kicking. I don't see much Gruber kick on high school here. And
yes.
I love that. It's a great tool. Because then the other team, you have to always think you can use different tools.
Right.
If you're always doing the same as a 10, get pass, or as a 9, this opens the game and makes the other team doubt.
I'm just not sure what's going to happen next. Yep. A good carry right up the middle. That was Hoy. Another strong carry from Marco Burns. Weir now has some options. Goes wide. And that was... He gets it out to the wing. Good counter ruck from Thunder. And the ball is snaffled up.
By Thunder,
yes,
yeah.
That is a turnover for the Carlsbad team. Maele. Get that out through a little pot of forwards. Back coming the other direction. Scully powers through. Excellent carry from the skipper. Baeva goes through Estrada. And they're trying to get that to Reynoso, but here we're going to come back. A little bit of a chat with the captain, Marco Burns. And just no more. A little bit of talk there also with Timothy Furmeister and Jackson Riley, the vice captain. Didn't see the actual signal. Generally, that's a high tackle when you have that. Generally, that's what that ends up being. And so they tap it and they go. Back the other way. Using Hensley. Hensley tried to offload it. Went backwards. Nicely rescued by Taele. Wow, he does so well to just stay on his feet and get past that tackler. Maeva out to the flanker, Makoa Ragudo. Maeva again. Ricono, the grubber through. That's blocked. Knock on, says the referee. Back to the Thunder. And a little chip over the top, caught by Weir and sent summarily downfield. What a clearance. That's going to roll into touch just before midfield. After all of that and all of that threatening rugby, Thunder is back in the middle of the field. And a couple of kicks there, Coach, and just a couple of surprise little options.
Yeah, I still don't understand exactly what happened inside that 5.
Yeah.
I think I saw something different than the referee.
Okay.
Yeah, he just blocked the player after the Gruber kick, so it should have been a penalty there. Ooh.
We're back for the line out.
Yeah.
Comes back on the Thunder side, but we will go back with a not straight call.
Yep. There we go, another scrum.
Back to the scrum for Doylestown this time, and Doylestown got to be pretty happy with that. They got out of a little trouble. They're still in the lead, 7-5 here in this quarterfinal, this high school club quarterfinal. What a great group of matchups we have in this club bracket. And this one, the 4-5, just such an exciting one. All the way out through the hands, and that last pass just a little bit high, unable to control it. Thunder thinking about going quickly. But right now, Charlotte Cardinals are playing Woodlands. And then later on, we'll have Okapi versus Cavemen. That one is going to be a really exciting game. Cavemen, the Utah club champions. Okapi, runners-up in Florida. Perhaps surprise runners-up because they had beaten Key Biscayne earlier in the season, but they did lose in the final. And then San Diego Mustangs against Layton Christian. Well, there, off the back, that comes Thunder. Using Mallory. Now they go wide to Ele. Boy, he's getting a lot of touches, isn't he? Back to Rakono, who looped around on the outside. Very elusive is Rakono, still going. Powerfully built, but light on his feet. And then zip back to Rakono. And they just lost that one forward. Good, strong defense from Doylestown. The Pennsylvania side holds on to it. The Dragons, they want to play with it. They don't want to just take that scrum. Setting up one more breakdown potentially. That's Zubik. Weir. Once again, they're looking to get it on the edge. Kick ahead and the chase. Well towed ahead.
Very nice.
This is fantastic rugby. The ball just pops right up, as it often does. Good tackle there from Cervellero. But Doylestown just gets enough bodies there. Riley snakes around the edge. Couple of Doylestown players a little bit slow to get up. There's a big battle in that breakdown. Guess what? Burns again. Not rolling by Thunder. That one was pretty obvious. Weir gets it out to Mileto. Tackled quite nicely by Fa'asua. Back to Bustello. Bustello scored that first try. Just a big, very imposing tight head. Yes. Burns, nice little dummy back inside. Bounces off Bustello's head. Caught by Cipolla. Cipolla with the sidestep. Out to Gavin Saylor. Not really making a lot of ground, but Doylestown still asking questions of this defense. Zubik, the flanker. Furmeister. He's hit hard. Met just completely head on, but they're just going back and forth. Left, then right. Left, then right. Bustello again.
Yeah, he's very active.
Saylor taken down. Doylestown has lost ground. Good defense from Thunder. And a quick pass from Weir, just unable to hold it. And that will be a knock-on, but it's going to be a penalty first. And we're going to go back to that original penalty.
Yeah.
Doylestown, pretty happy with that. So, Raul, we had just sort of some back and forth. I mean, left and right, left and right.
A beautiful game, yeah. I'm pretty impressed with Bustello. He's for a big guy, he's pretty active.
Yeah. Maybe he's all caffeinated. Isn't that a brand of coffee, right? Bustello, isn't that espresso coffee?
I tend to look at the tie heads. I
Yes.
used to play tie heads.
Okay.
So
And you've got your tight heads that are often just scrum specialists, and he's playing a lot of open field. He's getting involved.
He's very dynamic, for his size.
Well, we do have a stoppage. We're just checking on. Might just be a little cut on the head, and then running out to just wrap that up.
Oh, there you
go. All better now. Well, no, we're checking on someone else. We're going to do a couple of little wrap-ups. It's done. Hoy and Riley have their heads wrapped up, tapped, taken by Mileto. Gets out of one tackle, taken down on the second. Riley picks it up back again the other side, a little bit high this time.
Very high.
And that was lost forward. That's going to maybe come back to a scrum, but Thunder, once again, quite happy to play with it. We will go back to that. And just a little execution error. They would want that back from Doylestown.
Yeah, they have to slow down a little once they're there. They're not thinking, they're not fixing their player. The passes are very high.
And a substitution coming on early on, and we're seeing number 16. There's. I found number 16. It's not actually listed in numerical order, so I have to go looking for it. Leoi Titi Fa'atili is coming in. A bigger body up in that front row.
Yep.
And there, good long kick down the field.
Yeah.
Well, but it didn't really get much territory when it went into touch. So, in the end, Doylestown would be perfectly happy with that.
I don't know exactly what happened there. I don't know what they were trying.
Well, it's going to be a free kick against Thunder. Might have been a numbers problem. Riley taps quickly and fakes that pass, just keeps going. Slow ball coming out for Doylestown. Weir moves it quickly, gets it out to Mileto, who again spins out of one tackle. Just making that first tackler miss. Riley sending it wide, out onto the left wing, in the corner now, Doylestown knocking on the door. Riley goes himself on the weak side. He's stopped.
Good defense.
Hoy tries to take it. He's taken down. Right on the doorstep is Doylestown. Low drive. Pick up again. Just cutting back toward the big pile of bodies. Not sure if that was the best option. Interesting how Doylestown deals with this, and referee has blown that up. Call for a knock-on right at the base of that ruck. So just not great execution there from Doylestown close in. I would think that they would use their bigger bodies just sort of more in a pick and go style.
Or you do that, or you open to your backs.
Yep.
That they're pretty well organized, and they keep trying to hit the door in the same spot all the time.
But it went back to the penalty, and it is tapped, and over they go. And Doylestown eventually takes it with their forwards right over for their second try. Ball control has been huge for them. The Dragons extend their lead, now making it 12-5. And I think that was Nicholas Mileto, the center. And he has been very difficult to take down. who goes on for the try.
Yeah, but they've been knocking at the door for a long time.
They certainly have. So 12-5, Doylestown takes the lead. Just having a quick wait here. We do have a player down. So while we do that, and while we're waiting for the player to be treated, just want to thank some of the supporters for this boys high school national championships. Irish Rugby Tours, the best in the rugby tour business. Please visit them at irishrugbytours.com. USA Rugby is actually here providing social media and some other content. It's great to have USA Rugby here supporting the tournament that is run by people who really, really care about high-level high school rugby. AIA Sports Analytics, find out how you can raise your rugby analytic game in a way that's accessible to school and high school club teams. Visit the AIAsports.us. Next Phase Rugby is here supporting young rugby players. Next Phase Rugby is where you, as a young rugby player, high school, can connect with collegiate rugby programs and get recruited. Download the app in the App Store, register, create your profile, start getting recruited. No Cap Soda, next gen soda pop with 0 sugar, 0 caffeine, 0 calories, and no artificial flavors or colors. Thank you to No Cap Soda. Arch Insurance is the accident insurer for all of youth and high school rugby in the USA, and they support this tournament as well. And World Rugby Shop is here and have actually provided a boot bag to every player that came to this tournament, and great support from World Rugby Shop. And the US Rugby Foundation puts in money, especially for the referee development and referees on this tournament. So important to get high-level officials here as we are dealing with an injured player on the field down by the try line. And, again, really important not only to just have the refs, but the excellent medical staff who are here at the tournament. So US Rugby Foundation, usrugbyfoundation.org is where you can go and you can donate to help grassroots rugby. You can develop refs, you can develop coaches, you can develop players, you can develop elite players as well. So there's a big collision down there on the try line. It's difficult to see exactly how that worked out, but they are attending to the player.
Yes, let's hope it's nothing.
Yeah, we hope it's all right. And, and sometimes we see these things where it looks pretty serious, and then it turns out he's fine. But
better safe than sorry.
Better safe than sorry, absolutely.
Yeah.
And both teams are sort of circled up a different way. I cannot even see what team the player is from, but they're coming in to take care of it. So I'll tell you what. We're going to step away, and we'll be back in a couple of minutes when once we are able to resume play. And we are back here on the blue field after
not working.
After a injury stoppage. We had the try in the corner by Doylestown, and before they kicked the conversion, we stopped for a Thunder player. And I'm sorry, we didn't see who that was.
I don't hear anything. Yeah.
And
oh, no.
I'm a genius. And we're back. And kicking off after the conversion was good on the try, making it 14-5 Doylestown. There was a try in the corner and a rather worrying injury to a Thunder player. Didn't quite see who that was, but the medical staff jumped right in to take care of him. We had a lot of very, very good people come in, and he's going to be taken care of, and we wish him the best. We're not going to speculate what kind of injury that was, but unfortunate for Thunder and very difficult for them to just sort of put that aside and one of their teammates and just say, hey, we've got to turn around and start playing rugby again. And as it is, emotionally very difficult. Also giving up a converted try to drop down to 14-5, and then having to bring in a player to substitute in and adjust. All of those things are difficult. Still good defensive stand there from Thunder, allowing them to put in some tackles. They got a penalty, tapped quickly, and that ball a little bit loose, but somehow snagged by Estrada. Thunder getting maybe a little bit too cute with some of their offensive things.
There we go. Oh,
and that was a good carry by Fa'atili. Going out wide now, Thunder. And that's a loose ball. Pounced on by Doylestown. Dragons have it.
Yeah, they record the ball.
Once again, though, very slow to think about kicking it. They have one of the better kickers in the competition, but they're not really thinking about that. Here, Thunder trying to get that ball back, trying to make something happen, and that's a penalty against the Californian team. That looked like that was Escobar trying to just get that poached, and the referee said no go. Kick to touch, Doylestown now. Still here in the first half. We've had a long injury timeout, unfortunately, but we're back playing now, and Coach Raul de la Torre is with me, and I'm Alex Goff, and we're looking at the quarterfinals here. What do you do with a team? You've had a long injury timeout. You've lost one of your players. As a coach, what do you say to the players?
Well, meaning I've been around this sport for many years. You just try to regroup them and, play for the injured player. Use that as a positive, not as a negative. You cannot be getting down because you have that substitution. I hope they use that energy,
yes,
and that the coach talk with them about it, and they can come back the second half. They're doing a pretty good job.
Well, I think they wanted some points, and one had to wonder about understanding time as we've gone into halftime. They got that penalty. And this is one of the things when you haven't been to nationals before, or you haven't been in a while. Take points.
Yes.
There's nothing that says if you score a lot of tries, you get extra. There are no 4-try bonus points. Take points.
Yes.
And they had a penalty. Maybe that was a time to just get 3 points, inch your way closer. Instead, they tapped.
Yeah, I don't know exactly yeah, that's a good point. I've been watching a lot of rugby this spring, all over Illinois and Indiana, basically, and I seen really good teams. I recall it was a game New Trier with La Salette. The New Trier had like 7 or 8 penalties in the middle. They didn't take one single one. They tried to play the ball every time, and they ended losing the game.
Yeah.
And those 21 points will have probably put them there, you know.
Yeah.
I just don't, sometimes I don't understand. And the funny thing, and then I seen them play 2-3 more times, and they have decent kickers. So the why, I don't fully understand.
Yes.
I remember, I always put an example like England when Johnny Wilkinson was playing.
Yes.
They were winning the games just with Wilkinson kicking 3 points constantly.
Yes.
They won a World Cup like that. So, yeah.
Well, we're going to take a quick break. We will be back for the second half. 14-5 Doylestown leads here in the high school club quarterfinals. And we'll see you in a moment.
Coach, no additional subs at halftime? No.
Yes, here. back
And
on.
here we're back on. Sorry for that, juggling a couple of plates here. But Thunder now on the front foot, and definitely they've shown that they're able to make some tacklers miss, things like that. And Ryan Scully, their captain, certainly a big part of that. Fa'atili going into contact. Oh, and then a little pop kick out to the wide right side. Lucas Hensley really didn't. It looked like he had a little bit of a limp on him, and he wasn't able to chase that down. That just rolled into touch. A kind of a kick to no one.
Yes. I thought that was a winger somewhere that I didn't see.
There was no, yes, I think there was always supposed to be a winger there. Line out for Doylestown, challenged by Thunder, good. And actually Thunder comes away with it. Now just charging ahead.
Yeah,
that's Hensley. Hensley down to the line, and the tackling, well, it wasn't quite there. There was a lot of powerful running and good lowering of the shoulder, and Thunder gets a massive try for them.
Beautiful. Looks like the coach had the talk.
They had the talk, said, hey, let's get on the front foot. And certainly that happened for Thunder. That makes it 14-10. Kick to come. Kicks right in front of the post. But it is a windy day, so you have to be careful there. Henry Mallory, the number 8, charging over. And the left-footed kick is good. 14-12. Just like we thought. A very close, hotly contested 4 versus 5 game. Back, just a little bit of regrouping for Doylestown. They scored early, gave up a try, then scored just at the end of the first half. We had that long injury delay. Thunder passing up perhaps a kickable penalty late in that first half, but they come in and they get that try, and what a great kick downfield. And that would be Avinash Dutt just pounding it down the field, and the players are calling and saying, was that a 50-22? Did that roll into touch inside the 22 or outside the 22? Yes. That ends up being a Thunder throw. Completely turning that field around.
Yeah, it's amazing. Doylestown have the physicality.
Yes.
But I see on Thunder, they are more, they're playing with brains. They are just...
Fa'atili powers on now. Going through Escobar. Good,
beautiful.
Strong leg drive there. Dug out by Maeva. Straight up through the middle. Not enough over the ball, though. Maeva trying to pick that ball up, but you can't clear out the scrum half when he's trying to pick up the ball because he's really unsupported there. He can't protect himself. Rakono is tapped and goes.
They are knocking at the door again.
And now a big pile of Thunder forwards just circling around the ball. Let's pick up and go. Just a little bit closer. What is the plan? Go wide.
There you go.
Catch pass.
Beautiful.
Outside. Try Thunder. And just like that, the Californians are in the lead, 15-14. And I didn't quite see who that was just doing the quick catch pass. It might have been Mallory again. But just so quickly, when they decided to go wide, bam, 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 out,
yes.
Score. And the third try for Thunder. 2 in just a couple of minutes, really, here in this second half. And what a beautiful kick. Left-footed kick over the bar, 17-14.
What a beautiful game.
It really is. Avinash Dutt with a clutch conversion. And Thunder now 17-14. What can Doylestown do to respond? Good kick, bounces just before touch and rolls right in. They thought about catching it, but that's what can happen with those restarts when they're close to the line. You don't know what to do about them.
Yes. No, but Thunder seems to be taking the right decisions every time.
Line out for Thunder. Under a little bit of pressure here. And they do tap it back, but it's a rolling ball. Controlled well. And going into contact there was Hensley. Out to Mallory. Good, powerful carries from both of those loose forwards. And then the kick from Rukono. But no, they didn't wait, and they were offside. Thunder offside. Riley taps it, sends that to Saylor. Riley is hit late after he sends the pass. That's going to be a problem, and we will see a yellow card.
Yes.
I want to see who actually gets taken out for that. A late challenge. Max Rukono sits down for 8 minutes. Remember, these are slightly shorter games. They're 60-minute games. So the yellow card is actually 8 minutes, not 10. Weir sends that to Mileto. So difficult. Riley sends out a pass that nobody really wanted to catch. Good defense from Thunder, but it's dug out by Stukas. Weir once again gets out to Cipolo.
Good.
Back to Hoy. And right over the ball, Thunder does what they have to do. They force that holding on penalty. Key poach there, coach, by Thunder. That was a really important one.
Let's know. Oh, there you go.
And that's just what you want when you get a penalty in your defensive zone and you want to kick for touch, get yourself out of trouble. Well, the winner of this game will be facing the Charlotte Cardinals. That's not really much of a surprise. The Charlotte Cardinals were ultimately comfortable winners in their opening match against Woodlands, 54-14. We're still waiting on the other side of the bracket with Okapi versus Cavemen, Leighton Christian against San Diego. But Thunder now, they know they're in a battle. 17-14 they lead. Dutt trying to hold on to it. It was a low pass, lost it forward. Doylestown has it, picked up by Zubik. Burns once again fighting for every inch of territory. Back we go to Stukas. He's got Graham with him. And good, just running straight onto the ball, Fürmeister. And that was an ankle tap. We're going to go back and say a knock forward by Thunder, an earlier knock forward, I think, saying that there was no advantage gained until there was an infraction.
Yeah, but even with that advantage game, they couldn't slow down the game and take the right decision. They're playing too accelerated, I think. And Thunder is seeing that. They're very strategic about it. And they're with 14 players right now.
It's a very good point. 14 players. And that's a free kick against Thunder for an early shove. The tap taken, but in front of the mark. And that's the old classic thing. If you're a scrum half and there's a free kick at a scrum, you toss the ball to the number 8 because you know he'll be behind the mark. Taps now. Riley. Burns. Out to the loose forward, Zubik. Weir. Gets it to Sapolo. Oh, Riley waited, got it to Burns.
Yeah, two.
Both, number 2's right at it. Estrada right there for him. Fürmeister to Bustelo. Still going, Bustelo. Another player down, injured for Thunder.
Oof.
Weir's got Graham with him. Graham, nice little sidestep, but taken down by his ankles. Fürmeister. Loose ball coming out of the ruck. Penalty. Tapped quickly. Were they back 10? I don't think they were.
No, I don't think they
There'll
were.
be a discussion about that. We do have the injured player, so I think we may take a stoppage here during that. But Thunder, under some significant amount of pressure, and their discipline just falling away a little bit.
Yes, hope they can keep it because it's what is working for them.
This is a chance maybe for them to come together a little bit, maybe talk a little bit about what they can do to...
They're medical, they'll take care of it.
We do have a player. Do not actually have a name for this numbered player, unfortunately.
It's one of their second rows.
But the way the roster system works, sometimes it churns out a name that is not for public consumption. And we are just waiting.
Yeah, we have a substitution.
The tap and go working for Doylestown, and once again we see them going back and forth. They go to the right, go to the left, go to the left, go to the right. Not necessarily making ground, but they're certainly forcing Thunder to tackle them. There goes Riley. Sold a dummy, was hit hard by two players. The cutback, Sapolo fighting to get over the line. Everybody involved in this defensive stand for Thunder. And we come back and say penalty against Thunder. Remember, down by 3. Penalty in front of the post, just saying.
Yes.
Down by 3.
Logic will
Right,
say
17
that,
minus 14 is 3. But
But they're not going to do it.
They're not going to do it. They are looking to take the lead. They want that 5 points. They want that 7 points. And running Riley with a tap move. Route 1. Straight ahead. We're now. Back to Hoy. Again with the cut back and just that little sidestep. Bustelo. Oh, they're not gaining ground, but Bustelo still fighting for ground, still fighting, and try.
Yep.
So strong, and he's a big man, difficult to stop him when he decides he wants to fall down.
Yeah, very difficult. Nobody went to his legs. They went tackling high, and he just carried the 3 guys with him.
And a huge try for Doylestown. Of course, that puts them back in the lead. So it was 7-0, 7-5, 14-5, then 14-12, then 14-17, and now 19-17. Jamie Weir with the kick to come. Bit of a swirly wind. It's very difficult to predict which way it's going, but he puts that right down the middle.
Yep.
Nicely done, and 21-15. Excuse me, 21-17. 21-17, still anyone's game here.
Yeah, but now Thunder needs a try.
100% they need a try.
Yeah, when you start to get injured players one after the other, it's not a good thing for the team morale. It looks like the second injury was just he was complaining about the rib cage. So
yeah. Well, this is going to be. I mean, these games. These are 3 of the hardest games you'll play all season.
Yes.
And that includes the physicality aspect of it. Graham just powering ahead. Now Doylestown, their tails are up. Feel pretty good about it. Thunder has been defending a lot in this game. Tackle after tackle they've been forced to make. Yeah. Zubik now breaks through a couple of tackles. Still going the flanker with a sidestep. Looking for help. Maybe he doesn't need it. Just barely dragged down. What a break from the flanker. Brandon Zubik. And it's going to be a penalty against Thunder. Back to full strength, but they have to be careful. Riley takes his time, looks at his options. Straight to set that ruck. Out to Beckenbauer. Pulled up again, Weir. So many options. And in, Mileto. Yeah. Nicholas Mileto, the other try scorer. 2 tries for each for Bustelo and Mileto. They both the players who are most difficult to tackle one-on-one. And that's a massive one there, straight down the middle. That was all started, though, from Brandon Zubik's break up the middle when finally, perhaps for the first time, we really saw Thunder falling off tackles.
Yes. Yes, it's very hard when you start defending for like 10, 15 minutes straight inside your 5. Mentally, you have to keep very strong, and, adversity keeps adding up to Thunder, and it's just not easy.
28-17. That changes the complexion a little bit.
Yes.
Having someone who can convert all your tries, that helps, even if they're in front of the post. Doylestown with a bit of a statement recovery after giving up those 2 quick tries at the beginning of the second half. Now what can Thunder do in response?
And I guess we were wrong about those 3 points.
Yes, we were. I think that was me. That was all me saying that should happen, but
oh, no, I was absolutely with you. If you had 3 points, you go for the 3 points.
Yeah.
But you have so many troubles breaking the defense, but, it really helped them.
Another break.
Yep.
The offload, probably a bit too speculative.
Yes. He was very undecisive
Bustelo
there. Yes.
Just powering through now, and Thunder is really starting to just shy away, not really consciously, shy from those tackles. They've made a lot of hits, and then you're slow to wrap up whatever it is, and you fall off. Maeva looking to use his captain, Scully. It's the first time Thunder's really had the ball in a while, and they end up getting penalized.
Yes.
Not releasing.
Yes.
And really, yes, Scully was isolated. A little bit of back chat. Tomas Reynoso, the captain's asking for clarification on that. He's the co-captain along with Scully, but the extra 10 meters marched off, and Doylestown's going to call for a scrum. Doylestown 28, Thunder 17. Got a reserve coming on right now just for this scrum, really. I don't have a 17 on my list, unfortunately, but we'll see. They moved things around in the scrum. So we have a new hooker. Big drive there. Attempt from Thunder. Riley on his own. Smashed to the ground. Over the ball. Yes. Very good poach. Great body position there from number 25, Kingsley Escobar. And tapped quickly by Reynoso. Maeva sends it out to Valu Garrison. Get that out to Fa'atili. Fa'atili still powering on.
Yes, inside the 22.
Once again getting it.
Oh, beautiful.
Go to the left. The dummy. And everybody was fooled by that one. What a great play from Garrison.
Beautiful
and
play.
That puts Thunder back in the conversation. Just a little go back the other direction. And that dummy. And the fullback's through for the try to make it 28-22. And really an important kick, because at 28-22, that means they need to score a converted try.
Yes.
But you convert this one, then you only need the 5 points to take the lead. Dutt. And that one's up. Oh, and that curves in.
Beautiful. Yeah.
Fantastic kick. And the try from Garrison. The kick from Dutt. 28-24. 4 tries apiece. Separated by 2 conversions. Just as the previous game, by the way, which ended up 24-20. Separated by 2 conversions. Gotta love that. Now Weir with the kick. He sends it deep. Dutt's under it. Launches it back downfield. Over the head of everybody and rolls into touch. A fantastic clearance.
Yes.
And I think they'll mark that about 14, 15 meters inside Doylestown's half. This is exactly where Thunder wants to be. They want to be putting at least some field position pressure onto Doylestown.
Correct. And just one try away from getting the lead again.
That throw was a loose one, went on the Doylestown side. They have it. Riley goes himself. Penalty advantage. Penalty against Thunder, and that was for a high tackle. Very quickly called by the referee. Saw that immediately. Doylestown probably going to slow that down, certainly go for that line out. Time now becomes a factor. That kick is into touch. Doylestown not only won Pennsylvania, their big thing also was to test themselves because they really wanted to come to the national tournament. They went down to North Carolina. They played the Cardinals. They played the Tigers, went 1-1 there. But the important thing was the experience. There's the short line out. Taken right out. But Thunder wasn't really expecting that. Ricono making the tackle on Hoy. Now the ball comes out wide. Mileto scored 2 tries today. Sapolo taken down by Misa. We're going to go back to Weir. There's Weir. Now, a grubber ahead. Didn't look like the greatest grubber in the world, but it's actually worked out okay. Graham now picking that up, but that's going to be called a knock-on. Yeah, Finn Riley's come on, and he's made a couple of big carries for Doylestown. Important here, Coach, using the bench in this kind of tournament, in any game, but in this tournament, hugely important.
Yes. No, we've seen that. I come from a different era of rugby where it was only 2 changes, and usually was because you couldn't go.
Yeah.
And that is to be able to use those 8 changes well, particularly with forwards, very, very important. Yeah.
Back when your bench was the guy who also ran touch and carried a bucket of water and a sponge. Sidestep, Thunder now. Have about 65 meters to go. Down by 4. Good tackle there by Mileto. Thunder again looking to go wide. There's the try scorer. Garrison taken down. Where's that ball? Was that stolen? Yes, it was. Doylestown took it. Just not enough players from Thunder over that ball. Riley and the other Riley, spelled differently, not related, getting involved in that. Number 4, Tim Fiermeister, now powering through into the 22. Zubik, been very dangerous here. Left alone, but the clear out is there. Pulford. And then they come back in for Beckenbauer. Weir. Short ball to Hoy. He's still going. Liam Hoy still powering through. Leg drive. Taken down. No tackle or release on that one. The poach might have been good. Got to be careful there. Kingsley Escobar throws the ball away. He's going to have been talked to about that, I think. He can't really throw the ball away. A little bit of composure issue now for Thunder. And Tomas Reynoso, the captain, saying he let go of it. And I have to say I didn't see a tackle or release there. Didn't really see one. And here, I'm going to say again, go for points. I'm sorry. But they're going to tap. They're going to go. They're going to get it to the guy who scores tries, and he's going to score another one. Nicholas Mileto is over for his 3rd try today. And Doylestown, so impressive, finishing their chances. They've really had not that many chances in the second half. They keep scoring on them.
Yes. They've been more effective. The first half, they were on their 5 and they couldn't get in, and they're using their head a little more this second half. All right.
Yeah, well, I've received a score correction, so hopefully we can get that also on the screen. So we've got a 33-24, my fault, 33-26, One of the conversions I thought it had missed actually went over. So 33-26. So this was a 2-point game. The kick is up. And that one curls through. Wow. What a kick from Weir. So we are at 35-26. Thank you, production team, for correcting that on the screen. We have a split second to follow those flags, and sometimes if we miss them, it does happen. We appreciate your patience on that. The kickoff by Thunder. Graham's been very active. Look at that pace and lowers his shoulder. Very powerful. Oh, well, he kind of pulled something, I think, and he's just not too happy about that. But Gavin Graham, what a run for him. And now, unfortunately, hurt his leg in doing that. There goes your skipper, Marco Burns. Rolling ball past to Weir, unable to do anything with it. Dived on by Hoy. Bad stuff from Doylestown. Didn't need that. Now the quick tap. Reynoso lines somebody up. Lowers a shoulder.
Good job.
But they're going to need more than that. It is a 9-point game.
Yes.
That kick from Weir, so important. And then Escobar. And now again Reynoso. Just a big fight. And Mileto somehow got that ball over to his team side. He did it illegally. It's going to be a penalty against Doylestown. Thunder, what are their options? They're just going to tap and run there. Deacon Maeva getting that out to Fa'atili. No wrap tackle, I believe. And he is hit hard, getting up, limping a little bit. And there's the thought that they might go for post on this, but instead Maeva taps. A little chip ahead. Caught. Kicked dead. Is that going to be the last play of the game? And that is it. Doylestown. What a performance.
Yeah.
Giving up that lead and then turning it around and taking this game 35-26. What a match. Doylestown moves on to play the Charlotte Cardinals. They paid for it with a couple of injuries, and hopefully things will be better. We certainly hope the very best wishes for the injured player for Thunder, who went off right at the end of the first half, and hopefully he will be all right as well. We will be back with the next match here on the blue field here at the Boys High School National Championships. And if you give me 2.5 seconds, maybe I can figure out what game that is. And that will be Fort Hunt versus Carmichael. Number 1 versus number 8 in Tier 2. And it has to be said, nobody believes Carmichael is the number 8 seed in Tier 2. No, nobody who's seen them play thinks that. So this will be a wild game. Anyway, thank you very much, Coach. Thank you so much for being on this.
Thank you so much for inviting me.
And we will be back again soon.
Oh, that was fun.
One got kicked, no one found it, and then some kid went and grabbed it and fucking snagged it. Hey, you're getting me good. He was good. I know it's over. We tried to have one over there. I can't find it. One got lost. We'll try to find it. Look at somebody goes and grabs the fucking conversion. I told them to go play with before.
Did we get like a 10-minute break? I think we're on here, forward.
So how many balls did we go here? Wall.
What happened to that one?
No, that was one of their balls.
Oh.
So the fourth in the ground.
Whiny.
The fucking Who?
Well, hi, everybody. Apologies for no commentary early on in this game. Carmichael leading 12-0, and a nice clearance kick there that forced a knock-on, puts them in a good position again. A little bit of a head shake there from the coaching staff. Fort Hunt can't afford to do that. Just scheduling everything that goes on in 36 games this week, and we are live from 3 fields here at the rugby grounds at the Moose. And sometimes we get a little quiet in the announcer's booth. But I'm Alex Goff. I'm here all alone this time. Carmichael coming in the 8th seed here in this Tier 2 quarterfinal. However, a lot of people, perhaps myself included, feel like, at least having seen them play recently, they were not an 8th seed. They won the Gold Division in Northern California. That's the 2nd tier of Northern California's club season. However, it's a very good tier. And San Mateo Wolverines won Tier 2 at Nationals, being a gold team. Fort Hunt, Virginia champions. So we've got 2 state champions going on. And their ball quickly zipped through out to the big man, Noah Gomez, and knocking back the Warriors. He kind of paid for it a little bit, but then dug out quickly by Aboud. Out wide. There's lots of space, lots of space. The Hawks flying in for their 3rd try of the game. A couple of hands on hips for Fort Hunt, a little bit of frustration for them. And you see one of the reasons why Carmichael is favored here, or not at least favored, at least pegged for a potential major upset, is the width of the field. Fully wide rugby fields here in Elkhart. Beautiful grass fields lined exclusively for rugby. And this team loves a wide field. They are fast. They have skills. They move the ball quickly. If you are used to playing on more narrow fields, this can be a test for you. Out there scoring on the left side. That would be the 3rd try for Carmichael. I believe that is Rupeni Rukoval setting up that kick. That goes up. It's just a little bit short, a little bit wide. So 17-0. Fort Hunt now running back to midfield. No real reason to save anything. Let's just go. John Carter lofts a very nice kick. Just get under it. Carmichael now. Rukoval tackled. Good little dummy and take up by the outside center, Joeli Karavaki. Gomez. You see how they can take the fast ones and the shifty ones and then the big powerful ones. And here's one of the shifty ones, Devin Pointes, and then going through the prop, Enochian out to Curry. Curry has some players with him, but he's still going, dragged down just at the line. Yes, try. What a great try from Carmichael. And I'll tell you what, this is exactly how they play. And the man in the middle, the man who's the connector, is Sam Enochian, the tight head prop. He's the captain. He's one of the players who's been in this program since he was, I think he told me 6 years old. And he just has those open field skills, even though he's a prop, takes pride in his propitude. But that is 22-0 now. Fort Hunt needs to keep that ball. Fort Hunt needs to keep that ball and put it in the opposing half. Putting the rest of the bracket on notice. Carmichael with a torrid first half. That one skims off the top of the bar. He didn't call it though, but 24-0. Just hit the top and just slid right over. Pretty exciting day so far at High School Nationals. On this field, we saw a very exciting Charlotte Tigers win 24-20 over Kansas City Junior Blues, followed by a 35-26 win by Doylestown over Thunder. This is the third match on this field. Enochian powering ahead. Just moving that ball wide. There's a bit of a high tackle. Referee Hale says play on. And this is the final Tier 2 match of the day. Strake Jesuit 33-13 over Eastside Lions. Raptor defeated Missoula Stampede 31-10. And as mentioned, the Tigers beat the Blues. So that would be your semifinal group right now. Straight Jesuit will play the Tigers. And Raptor is going to play the winner of this game. Coming up after this, we already will see Caveman and Okapi are playing at the moment. San Diego and LCA are playing. San Diego is winning that one. And then Xavier and La Salette Academy will kick off at 5 o'clock. 5:20 Jesuit versus Gonzaga. And then Greenwich versus St Ignatius here on this field. Good work from Fort Hunt, forcing that holding on penalty. Definitely Fort Hunt looking for that momentum shifter. Launch off their line out. Henrik Kornemark going to be throwing in for the Warriors, who have 8 players out in a formation. That ball goes long, and referee calls a free kick for Fort Hunt. So they're going to have to tap and go or call for a scrum. They tap and go. Little delayed pass. Now into the 22. In comes the Warriors again. Going wide. Dug out by Peters. Sends it wide. This could be the first try for Fort Hunt. Yes, it is. And the Warriors answer. Big answer for Fort Hunt. They really needed that one. A lot of that came through Drew Peters just playing quickly, being aggressive in that. And I believe that was Barnaby Lant over with the try for Fort Hunt. 24-5. But if the comeback has to come, it's going to have to start with something. And the conversion attempt is a little wide, so it'll stay 24-5. But Fort Hunt gets to receive that kick. Carmichael moving very slowly to get midfield there. 2 early tries for Carmichael by Reed Knapp, the second row. And then Bukovac. And Rukavau's try in the corner. And then Curry finishing off with that long run where he just kept looking for somebody to pass to. Error from Carmichael on the restart, so now a scrum chance for Fort Hunt. This is a nice little turnaround for them. Referee Hale with just a couple of pieces of advice. Options. 8-man pick from Bicko. He's taken down. Were they over the ball? Well, Carmichael couldn't quite keep their feet, so Peters has it. Gets that out nicely to Lant. Good run, good breakthrough. Fort Hunt again on the front foot now. We're going to come back to the penalty. Fort Hunt quite happy to just kick to touch. Carter with the kick. Nice touch finder inside the 22 now. Codemark with the throw. And they go short. They fake the throw to the back and they go short. Good carry from Jones. Now out through Carter. Lant again. Carter grubbers it through. There's a chase on, but Carmichael handles that relatively well. Pointes gathers it, touches it down, and that will be the end of the half, and perhaps a little bit of impatience from Fort Hunt. Really, maybe they just needed to keep possession and continue to put pressure on, with that being the last play of the half. That will end the half. 24-5. Carmichael leads. Back on the charge, Carmichael. Do well to just send this wide. A little bit of a sidestep there, going up the middle. But you see that they have so many runners out wide. Ready and able. Pontes. Now they zip it wide again. Jones gets involved. Digging out by Abood. Bryce Abood digs that out. Now they go with the big boys. Noah Gomez is definitely a hard charger for them. But we're going to go back. They lost the ball, and they're going to go back to an original penalty. Calling for it. Reed Knapp, maybe. Certainly Isaac Gomez wants them to do something with it, and we're actually going to call for a scrum. And that makes a lot of sense for Carmichael when they've had so much success in open space. Let's clog up all the forwards into one area. Devin Pontes, Peyton Templeton at inside center, Joeli Karavaki at outside center. You've got Seti Perona, the vice captain, at fullback. Rapeni Rukovau on the left wing, on the right wing, Levi Bright. But in fact, it is the number 8, Isaac Gomez, picking up and taking it. A little sidestep. Still just keeping it up the middle. Daring Fort Hunt to try and commit more bodies to that. Once again, through, just to pick up and go. Now a little bit wider, out to Enochian. That wasn't Enochian. No, that was Cash Lazard, I believe. Bit of a size differential between those two. But in the end, player isolated. Fort Hunt gets over it, gets that penalty. Important penalty for Fort Hunt. I guess they're all going to be at this point. And that kick goes to touch. Very well done. Not so easy to make those touch finders when the field is so wide. It's really, everyone talks about muscle memory, but muscle memory can be a number of things. Konemark with the throw. And that one contested, and the call is not straight. Carmichael really enjoying contesting that. They do have some height there. Some good lifters too, some good strength in that. And they put Knapp up there in the middle. And Evis as well, and they are good in the air. That one comes on the Fort Hunt side. Drew Peters tried to catch Carmichael napping around the weak side. Didn't really happen. Taking Richard Jones. Going forward. Carter looking. Oh, now there's the sidestep and the breakthrough. Does he have help? Good pass from Lance. That ball, however, hits the deck, and Carmichael comes right back. Perona. If they can ship it wide quickly, they do have numbers. And there, just stopped from that breakthrough. And the knock on, they really probably would have been better off just passing it all the way down the line. do have a yellow card. Oh, excuse me. Correction. I thought we had a yellow card coming off, but it's just it's a more important than the yellow card. It is a contact lens issue. And unfortunately, an injury as well to Fort Hunt. So trouble piling on. Kingston Powell getting ready to come on. So down with the scrum. Fort Hunt needs that comeback. A big shove there, and the scrum just came down in pieces, and referee calls that basically not driving square. So that ends up being a penalty for Fort Hunt. Again, they can get out of trouble if they can kick to touch. It's a nice touch finder. That throw could have been argued not straight, but just straight enough. Once again up the middle. Fort Hunt starting to look dangerous there, but those offloads just not going to hand. Great pickup. And dummy from the Hawks. Good play from Peyton Templeton. And straight up. That's a high tackle. You have to get low. Nana Bekoe, I believe. But that kick to touch doesn't quite make it. No, it rolls into touch. So Carmichael will get that. Cash Lazard getting ready to throw that in. A lot of options. They go up for Evis. Good offload. Ball's lost forward by Carmichael. Fort Hunt get it. And so again, Carmichael's execution there a little bit frantic. Both teams a little bit frantic in scoring position. Reset scrum. Peters puts it in. Captain looks for some clean possession and faking it, going to the right. Bakoe going to the left on an 8-man pick off to the scrum half side. Out to Carter. Pass. That one just dropped, just plain dropped. Abood looking for it, unable to get it. The ball's not going to come out. They're going to go back to that knock on. Fort Hunt needed to get something pieced together to get out of trouble, and they're just unable to do so. This is a good chance for Carmichael now. Bryce Abood has options. They can go with an 8-man pick from Isaac Gomez and go to the weak, or they can go open side. Abood digs it out, and they go around to the outside to the right. Got three players there, but a really nice tackle down. I think that was Peters who made that tackle and forced a knock on. In fact, no, that might well have been Powell, who came on as a reserve, just going at someone's ankles, chopping them down. Again with the 8-man pick. Don't really make a lot of ground. Good defense from Carmichael. The Hawks. One player tackling another one quickly onto the ball. Good kick downfield. Makes a little bit of ground, but still Carmichael in a good position. Carmichael wins that with Curry. Good drive from the Hawks. Still going, moving those legs. Popped off the back. Now they go wide. Using Karavaki. Karavaki trying to get that pass off. Finally it did. Then out to Rukavau. Offload back inside to Karavaki. Another somewhat speculative offload, but Montez. A little more dynamic from Carmichael. A little bit better, a little bit more free and easy. Through Karavaki again. Now calling for the pick and drive in tandem. Just the one, though. Then the dummy, the cut inside by Puentes. Pick and go. Still driving. Another pick and go. Eves. Well, Enochian, the co-captain, finally caps it off. There'd been a lot of work trying to get a score here. That makes it 29-5. And with that, a lot of smiles. Carmichael well and truly in control now. And yes, they were seeded 8th. Maybe they shouldn't have been. They were very much an unknown quantity for a number of reasons. But they've come in and shown very well for themselves. Kick is up and not quite there, so we'll stay at 29-5. Good deep kick from Fort Hunt, but what they need is the ball. Good clearance from Carmichael, but we're going to go back. That one passed back inside. Tapping and going now. Fort Hunt. Straight to Troconis. Another penalty against Carmichael. Really kind of needless penalties. They come up so fast, though. Still driving, Fort Hunt. Now going back to the left. Stretching over toward the line. They got to be careful there. Carmichael also has to be careful in how they defend this. Pick and go. Now dug out by Peters. Run a crash. Didn't really get any further. No closer to the line. McCoy. Another pick and go. Fort Hunt needs to score. They also need to score quickly if they want to come back. They need to score a couple. There's the pick and dive over. Is that it? That is a try. That's an important one for Fort Hunt. That makes it 29-10 with the kick to come. The kick is over and it's good. 29-12 now. Fort Hunt wanting to push the pace. Carmichael taking their own sweet time to get to the middle. How long until you'd say, hey, you know, you've got to hurry that up? High ball. Warriors have it. So much more work to do now. 29-12 behind. Need to score 3 times, which means they can't really waste much time. And right here, we're going to go for referee Hale's going to go to the pocket right then and there. And was that a not rolling penalty, or was that a no tackle release? Ryan Reed takes a seat. And now they tap. Good charge ahead from Konemark, who just scored that try. Out through Botchers. Good charge from Draconis. Ball, and he knocked it on just a little bit too much. I don't know, too much something. Too much picking the ball up too quickly. These slow set pieces are not Fort Hunt's friends.
May or may not.
Well, if there is, we're going to take it.
I hear you.
Thank you.
And I will shout to you.
Thank you.
Still waiting for that ball to get put in. And now, Carmichael. Can they do something with this? Lots of space, lots of bodies, lots of pace. And a big lofting pass. Lost forward perhaps, but still, you just saw the dynamic play that Carmichael can unleash and punish you with. Fort Hunt. Working a couple of variations of the lineup, but they've struggled to just get it past the outstretched fingers of those big Carmichael jumpers. They've been winning the ball, it's just not been cleanly. You know, the penalty this time, Carmichael, they tap it and go. Enochian just charging ahead. Fuentes and a drop, a chance for Fort Hunt. And we see the breakaway. They get that offload over. And we're going to stop right there because that was just a worrying challenge between two players. A little bit unsettling. I think that was Seti Perona getting in and trying to do something to stop that breakaway. And he's struggling a little bit. Well, went out to check him, put him in the cart, took him off. Peters sends that through Carter. Now once again, just working that left side. Carmichael up very, very quickly. This is better from Fort Hunt. Opening up some possibilities. Now the kick ahead. The chase is on. Under it is McLean. He popped that off quite nicely to Rukoval. Lost ball. Fort Hunt has it. Again with the offloads. The offload's just not going to hand. I think Carmichael does a pretty good job of cutting off those passing lanes. We've got about 5 minutes to go here. What kind of rabbit can Fort Hunt pull out of the hat? They need 3 rabbits, in fact. Peters. Run that through the land. Out wide. Trying to look for Ramirez. Back straight ahead. Good tackle from Carmichael. In fact, player was knocked back and the ball was left there. Picked up by Reed Knapp. Micah Evans in there as well. Enochian. Bit of a low pass, but it's picked up nonetheless. Fort Hunt, got to be careful that they're not too far offside. Once again, just sending it through Knapp again. Cuts back, Enochian. Karavaki still running. Karavaki through another tackler. Dragged down, but he's made about 25 meters. Still opportunity for Carmichael. Fuentes. Enochian. No, big wide pass, and that could be it. Right there, over everybody, and once again, it ends up being like a 3-on-0 on the outside. Carmichael scores again. That makes it 34-12. And that will do it. A comprehensive victory for the Carmichael Hawks, following up on their Northern California Gold Championships. The Hawks move on. Number 8 defeats number 1 seed here in Tier 2. And they will move on. As we just check the brackets. Let's do some bracket checking. They move on to play Raptor. 10:20 tomorrow morning. And the Charlotte Tigers will play Straight Jesuit. Next up here, the final match of the day, everywhere, in fact, will be St Ignatius versus Greenwich. Two old enemies meeting up once again in the quarterfinal round in the single school bracket. We'll be back in a moment.
Are we tracking stats? No? Yeah. Oh, you got to say this. Oi! Maryland's back Roxy.
Done? What are you doing? What are you doing now? AR. Out here?
Summerfield. I don't know. Gotta go find out.
Oh, let's go.
Oh, hold on. You people are signing my form.
I mean, I haven't signed all day. Sign cross.
Sign X. TJ Long, please sign.
There we go. Got it. You have to hook yourself.
Hey, Gavin, next time you come over here, remember that ball? So we know what goes in? Coach, congratulations. Thank you. Chris, I don't know who Chris is. Chris, what number are you wearing? 18. Taking the garbage cans, guys. Do not leave it on the ground. Hey, oh, can I just say something? I don't know. All right, guys. Hey, listen, referee. Guys, I've been coming here for. Hey, hey, boys. Guys, to keep it lively, bats on the old. You know what? I want to say, you're good with it. Congratulations. If I put the one jack, the guy pushing the left button yesterday, who was it? Who was it? Who's Ryan? He deserves it. Karma. No hard feelings, but sorry. Nice guys. Thank you. Coach, I didn't see. Oh, I didn't want you to find it. I wasn't here last. Oh, yeah, yeah. We have the flag.
Can I get captain for this coin toss, please?
Welcome, everybody, to the Boys High School Rugby National Championships. This is our day one coverage here on the YouTube channel for USA Youth and High School. Thanks so much for what they do. I'm Alex Goff. I'm here to bring you the final game of the day here on the blue field. I want to thank Irish Rugby Tours, the best in the rugby tour business. Please visit irishrugbytours.com to see how you can tour not only Ireland, but the UK, Italy, Spain, Portugal, New Zealand, Australia. They'll take you everywhere. AIA Sports Analytics. Find sophisticated ways to analyze your rugby performance without breaking the bank or breaking your club budget. Next Phase Rugby. Connect with college rugby programs and get your high school rugby player a chance to truly enjoy the college experience, not only academically and socially, but with regard to rugby football. No Cap Soda, next gen soda pop with 0 sugar, 0 caffeine, 0 calories, and no artificial flavors or colors. Arch Insurance, the accident insurer for all of youth and high school rugby in the USA. Thank you for your support. World Rugby Shop is here. We're providing a boot bag for every player. And here we are in this quarterfinal match. Day one, Greenwich in the red against defending national champion St Ignatius in the striped jerseys. These teams are very familiar with each other. They've played each other almost every first round the last few years. And there is the opening kick, which was beautifully placed between a bunch of players. Hakadakis can't hold on to it when he's hit as he catches it. And that'll be starting with a knock-on by Ignatius and a scrum for Greenwich. Greenwich has only lost the one game, their opener against Xavier, and while that is a team that Ignatius beat, I don't know if you want to read too much into that. It was the first game of the season for Greenwich, and they've gone on to defeat teams such as Fairfield Prep, Staples, Trumbull, and the like. St Ignatius has won all of their games except for one, and that one was against a professional academy team in France, Bordeaux-Bègles professional academy team, which they lost to, but they did win another game on tour in France and have defeated Gonzaga, Xavier, St. Edward, who are all here, as well as La Select. And the 8-man pick by Guazzo. Guazzo is dragged down by his opposite number, Stefan. Dug out by Meyer. The Cardinals looking to do something. Stanton, the captain, and he is pushed into touch. Nice little tackle there from the scrum half, Buxani. And that'll be a line out for Ignatius. Noah Espinos with the throw, the take by Worthington. Charge ahead now. Ignatius probably looking to clear. And the kick to touch. Was that brought back in? Well, it doesn't go into touch. And so it's well taken by Shaw. He looks to send it wide to Flynn. Flynn couldn't quite get the handle, but he does kick that ball, and it goes out on the full. So a little bit of a mistake there. Kicking battle will be important for both of these teams. And Ignatius has a couple of players who can really put boot to ball. And you'll notice that it's their right wing, Noah Gallagher, who usually is the one that puts in the kicks. Quick line out, just barely won by Ignatius, rather sloppily. They can go. Greenwich organizing quickly. Leopold. Hakadakis looking to pass that ball on. Really wasn't able to, just muscled his way through the big lock. Leopold again back the other direction, looking to offload. Doesn't have anyone to offload. Hakadakis all alone. Good tackling from Greenwich. And back to Leopold. So it's been just sort of back and forth. Left, right, left, right. That pass on along the ground. And Ignatius looking to play with that one, but they go back for an offside penalty against Greenwich. And you'll see again the winger Gallagher come in to kick, and he thumps that. It's a nice touch finder. Gets Ignatius into the Greenwich 22. A lot of size in this Ignatius team. You see Hakadakis at lock, really more like a very tall prop, the way he's put together. But if you look at the midfield that they're able to put together, some very powerful athletes there. Worthington again snags it well. The maul set up, sacked by Greenwich. Ferris had to slow down and catch that, but he manages to get some go forward. Nice little tips ball. Forward go Ignatius again. Come back the other direction. Hakadakis looking to connect with Werner. Leopold running. Well tackled around the legs. Hakadakis again. About his fifth carry perhaps. McGowan now, the fly half. Looking to go for an inside pass. That ball hits the deck and it is kicked ahead. Smart move by Greenwich, and they could go all the way. Try for Greenwich. What an amazing play off the dropped ball, kicked ahead. Just some fantastic work by Greenwich, and that is exactly the sort of thing that they can do. A little bit of an execution mistake by Ignatius, and right on top of it. And an amazing play by Julian Guazo, the vice captain, the number 8. A great turn of pace, able to get there just ahead of, I think that was Cohen Lucky trying to dive on it. Try for Greenwich. Santiago Flynn setting up for that conversion attempt. And that one across the face of the post, so it'll stay 5-0.
Hey, boys, keep it up! Let's go, pressure! Come on, Greenwich! Let's go,
McGowan with the kick. And that is kicked into touch. And another kick to touch mistake from Greenwich. They kicked it, went out on the full, just outside the 22. Ignatius was looking to go quickly, but that they'd already called the ball back on the 20, just about 23 meters away from the line. Worthington takes it again. The maul goes again. Good carry from Votipka, but he's held up a little bit. Where is that ball? Is Greenwich going to be able to turn that over? Greenwich up very quickly. Good pass. Slow ball for Ignatius. Leopold. And a flat pass, and that's going to come back as a forward pass. Right there, Lobozo looked like he might be able to go through, but they're going to bring back, and I think there's going to be a penalty against Greenwich. And we're already having a talking to, and I think that's sort of a too many penalties. Offside. Frequent offside. Gallagher. Kicks to touch. Once again, Ignatius will look to take the line out, probably look to take that maul. Might have a little bit of a hold up because that ball went rolling into the forest. Noah Spinos with the throw. And that one just went there. I don't think Worthington was ready to take it. A wide pass. Boker grabs it for Ignatius. Sidestep inside. And that's going to be a penalty against Greenwich for no tackler release. Ignatius goes quickly. Was Greenwich back? They didn't have too far to go back. And try for Ignatius. And a little bit fired up as well. Noah Spinos with the pick and go. Not always the most effusive, but that was an interesting miss on that line out. Worthington went up, but he was waving his arms, just trying to get his balance, and the ball went right through where his hands should have been. And that ties it up 5-5. Hank McGowan, going to the University of Chicago next fall. Kicks that one, and snakes it in. Not the most beautiful of kicks, but you know what? It's 2 points on the scoreboard. 7-5, Ignatius takes the lead. Greenwich will want to not get tied up in penalty trouble here in this game. Another high one. Taken this time, Hakedakis. Goes right into 3 players. Leopold through. Looking for the offload. Gives it. Labozo. Taken down. Isolated. The clear out is there, but the counter ruck comes from Greenwich. Can Greenwich turn that one over? Big fight in that breakdown. Ball does come out. Alex Werner. Preston Buxani pulls that out. Sam Leopold. Worthington. Just slung around. And they send a dummy runner, and that looks like that's Stefan out there on the far left side, the number 8. Again, very slow ball coming out, but Ignatius still able to get it. Spinos to Hakedakis. Hakedakis once again carrying that ball, carrying the mail for them. Labozo. Nice inside ball. Worthington, what a little sidestep from the flanker. Beautiful inside ball from Grayson Hakedakis, and Charlie Worthington, the blindside flanker, sidesteps back against the overcommitting defender, and a try for Ignatius. Outstanding run from the flanker. But Greenwich will be disappointed with how they over-pursued there on defense. McGowan is good with the kick. 14-5 now. Ignatius leads. All that came from little break in the middle. Sam Leopold connecting with Rowan Labozo, and Labozo, who's scored a ton of tries for Ignatius this year at prop, got them going. Back again, they want to kick it to Hakedakis again, kick it to the toughest carrier they have, Leopold. Excellent work from Sam Leopold, who really had some, although he's held up here. So Ignatius is going to have to do something about that. Well, they got away with it. Buxani finds Hakedakis again. Off to the left, and once again, he's held up. This is good work from Greenwich. Ignatius moving that forward. That ball is ripped away by Teodoro Baliero. Out through Byrne, and Greenwich finally able to play with the ball. It's first time in a while. Stanton is stood up and taken backwards. And lying on top of the ball a little bit. And where is that counter ruck? Well, Stanton did very well to make sure that he kept ball because he was under significant pressure. Ignatius going for that ball. Greenwich getting those clear out players on there quickly. A lovely box kick there from Meyer. That puts Gallagher under pressure. Gallagher still somehow staying alive. Again, a drop. And exactly what you want out of that kind of box kick. A great chase from Greenwich, forcing the mistake, forcing the error. And now a scrum and an attacking chance for Greenwich. It's still a big battle in the scrum, even though scrums are limited to a 1.5 meter push in under 19 rugby. 1.5 meters is a long way. Solid scrum from Greenwich. Options for them. Meyer picks it up, gets it out to Flynn. Flynn has options, sends a flat pass to Corson, but the tackle is there. Mussolini. And back inside to Pietrica. Picked up by Flynn this time, playing the halfback role. Big tackle from Hakadakis. Greenwich still has it. Meyer to Flynn. Sends that wider. Still going through. Good attacking tenacity from Greenwich. They're getting closer and closer to the line. Now looking at potentially just working a pick and jam pattern. Clear out player just sort of diving as he's clearing it out. And penalty advantage. Penalty against Ignatius, probably for in from the side. It looked definitely like somebody was in from the side. They might have been offside. Either way, now Greenwich. Excellent chance to go score. Sidestep from Flynn down to the line. He's not able to get there. A big pile of bodies. Greenwich thinks they might have scored. Still they're going. And there the wide ball. Stanton with a sidestep, and somehow he doesn't get there. Tackled by Stefan. Dylan Stanton, just a great sidestep there. But then they go out wide. Try for Greenwich. And that is Nicholas Marchenko out there on the far left side, and a beautiful floaty pass out to the winger, and he goes in for the try. Great answer from Greenwich, and that all came from that excellent box kick and the chase. Marchenko actually had something to do with that as well. But that box kick, the chase, the mistake, scrum, and then pressure from Greenwich gets them their second try. And right now, 14-10 with the kick to come. Not an easy kick by any stretch. But for a right-legged kicker, not impossible. And that kick by Flynn up. It looks really good. Just a little short. You always wonder about that. Why go back so far if you're that accurate? But it stays 14-10. So interesting back and forth on this. Ignatius pretty conservative. Do have a player down in the in goal for Ignatius, so they're going to stop a little bit as the trainer goes out to see who that is. But this is what happens when you have some significant depth as they bring off. I'm not sure who that is because I'm blocked by the goalpost at the moment. But Charlie Banaszak is coming on as the substitute. Banaszak, who played for the USA under 19s. And he's on the bench, so that's not too bad a player to have on the bench. McGowan. Good high kick. The chase is on. Box kick. Gallagher's under it. And he's just going to kick it back down toward Meyer. Flynn. Sends a bit of a line drive kick. That's very well placed. It lands between Lucky and McGowan. Lucky has it to McGowan. McGowan carries. Bit of a standstill there for Hakadakis, but he manages to dish that off. Leopold looking for Lobozo. Cohen lucky. Stefan. Good carry. I think that's Stefan. It might have been, excuse me. Well, that was Luke Votipka, the inside center. That's Stefan. That's not. And that's a knock on, and we're going to go back. We're going to have a talk. And it may be just, hey, we're tired of this. Yes. So there was a warning about repeated infringements, and then we got another offside. It was repeated offside by Greenwich. And they really push that line speed. Gallagher decides to go the long way, doesn't make touch. Very well done there by Van Tuyl. Greenwich. Well, they lose that one. They lose that forward.
Hey, Wall! Do not do that shit in our half, Wall! Do not do that!
And that tackle forcing a knock on. And they have to even up in the scrum. It's actually the offending team's choice whether they want to go fewer players in the scrum or not, but you have to even up. Votipka. Good carry from him. McGowan. McGowan caught immediately. Hakadakis. No tackler release, and that was a tackle, nice tackle from Mussolini, but he didn't really do anything after that. Hakadakis taps himself, goes through one, goes through another, but is finally summarily brought down. Buksani somehow stays on there. Banaszak now. Banaszak cuts back inside. Good aggressive tackling from Greenwich. Ignatius still has the ball. Now they're looking to go short yardage. Slowing it down. Woodbury, the MVP of the final last year, played his way onto the USA age grade team. Pick up and go, and that one is going to be a try. And that looks to be Alex Werner, the second row forward. Picked it up and just kept moving, get pushed wide and wide, and a try to St Ignatius makes it 19-10. This has been a physical battle, and unfortunately we're seeing Banaszak, who went on, is a little bit shaken up, and they may sub him off. He's on for just a few minutes. And this will be an interesting change because Banaszak was coming on, can play loose forward or as a back. That kick is away. So that's 19-10. They're bringing on Levi Hoffman, who is a wing center fullback, which kind of changes the calculus for Ignatius, changes them from more of a team that powers through you to, well, just a different kind of team. Hoffman, though, very effective goal kicker. And another kick straight to Hakadakis. He doesn't hold it, but it goes backwards. It's well taken in there, well scooped up. I think that's by a player who's slow to get up. Good carry from Ignatius Labozo. That was Werner, slow to get up, who picked that up. Hakadakis again met, double teamed. Ignatius still trying to power through, and Leopold does very well. Going left, Worthington. He's got Hoffman with him. Fakes it. And that is taken into touch. Excellent tackle from the Cardinals. The defense just driving them into touch. Greenwich taking their time with that line out, hoping to milk the rest of that yellow card off. Remember, 8 minutes in these 60-minute games. And that's going to be a not straight call, I think? Or is that going to be a knock-on? It'll be a not straight call, and that's what happens when you contest that throw. You can force that not straight. If you don't contest, then even if it is not straight, it doesn't really matter.
Go, use.
Scrum for Ignatius. As we have to be coming close to the end of this first half. It's been a really interesting first half. And I would think Ignatius would probably point to say that they gave up 2 tries so far on mistakes, but at the same time, it's you can force those mistakes, and that's certainly what Greenwich did. Votipka, good carry from him. Back to Gallagher. Gallagher lofts a big kick, landing somewhere around the 10-meter line. Well taken. Greenwich. Good rubber through. Boker. Boker with a sidestep. Marchenko was not fooled one bit from that one. Werner now. He stood up nicely. And that was Van Tool. A lot of counter rucks from Greenwich. Werner. The quick ball from Woodbury to Boker. Lucky digs it out. Worthington. Straight in between 2 players. Drives them back. Leopold, who's been very effective. Labazo. Spinos. And Gallagher now kicks deep, looking to put Greenwich under pressure. And a well taken, and then the kick doesn't find touch. And Gallagher off to the other side, and that kick downfield. I did well not to put that into touch. Taken by Meyer. Meyer kicks it downfield. Lucky now has it. Sends a pass wide to McGowan. That changes everything. And that kick, he's kind of shanks that one into touch. It goes out on the full. So that's a net win for Greenwich. They'll take that. McGowan won't be happy with that one. He certainly was thinking that perhaps he could pump it into the corner. And now back to full strength, Greenwich. Yellow card didn't hurt them all that much. Stanton, well taken. Flynn, chipping ahead. Read by Buxani. Good teamwork from Ignatius to get that turned around. McGowan with the kick. Now another kick. And that one is rolling and rolling and rolling. Gallagher. Well, decides to run with it. And runs behind his teammate. And that was another mistake. And that will be a penalty. Obstruction against Ignatius. And that running sideways and sideways with players in front of you. That's going to be a penalty all the time. Greenwich now looking perhaps to make something happen with the kick to touch. And the maul. And the maul doesn't go anywhere for Greenwich. Loopy pass. Flynn wasn't able to catch up to it. Picked up by Corsoon. Meyer with a box kick. That could be very dangerous. Stanton going for it. Stefan going for it. Stefan touched it down. And that will be quite the play to end the first half. What a first half we have. And after a little bit of a wonky ending there, Ignatius was able to survive with a great try-saving play from Ben Stefan to preserve it at 19-10. Ignatius leads here in this quarterfinal. The first day. We've had quite a first day. And a lot of very highly anticipated single school bracket games. And we can look back on those. Harriman started the day against St. Edward at noon, much earlier than the other single school games, because St. Edward needed to play early so they could get back to Ohio for graduation. And Harriman won that 48-5 in impressive fashion. Boston Hales had a big game for them. Meanwhile, as I check on the other scores, the rest of the game is going on as we speak. It has been a back and forth, dramatic one. Right now I've got the score 36-31. La Salette over Xavier. I don't know if that game is finished yet. I believe it might have been. And then it has been back and forth. Jesuit versus Gonzaga. And in that Jesuit game, Jesuit had taken a lead, and Gonzaga has just really come on strong in the second half and leads 41-27. So it does look like the seeding was pretty solid here, with the closest game being the 4th-5th game. But this number 2, number 7 game, we always kind of suspected that would be a battle, and it certainly has been. Guazzo with the opening score for Greenwich on a dropped ball that he kicked like 3 times, chased down to score. Noah Spinos comes right back, the hooker for Ignatius, to tie it up, and then the conversion from Hank McGowan makes it 7-5. And then Ignatius comes back again, punishes a series of offsides. And finally, Charlie Worthington able to go in with a really impressive run. A great box kick from Ruben Meyer set up a try for Nicholas Marchenko. That made it 14-10. Ignatius still holding on to the lead. And then Alex Werner scoring to make it 19-10. So a 2-score lead for St. Ignatius, but Ignatius getting beat up a little bit to put on Charlie Banaszak and have to take him off. That's tough for them, because that not only is difficult to lose a player like that, they had brought him on for an injury, I think, to Quinn Ferris. And so you lose both of those players, and you lose that substitution. They bring on Levi Hoffman. This also asks, these are all backs. You're asking your forwards to hang in there. Meanwhile, Greenwich got into penalty trouble with the offsides. They managed to survive well enough. And now Ignatius will be kicking off. And let's see if we have any changes. And I see no changes in the lineup for Ignatius. And I don't see much in the way of differences for Greenwich either. This is what they're going to ride with. $19-10, 30 minutes to go. A place in the semifinals on the line. Greenwich gets moving. Good carry, catch and carry from Guazzo, the try scorer, number 8. Turnover for Ignatius. And look at the contest there at the breakdown and coming through and grabbing the ball. See, that's the mistake you make. You can counter-ruck. Henry Wall came in and counter-rucked and exposed the ball. We do have another Ignatius player down. But he came in and counter-rucked, and really all he needed to do was to work over the ball. Instead, he bent over to pick it up, and it's in the middle of a ruck. We do have Spinos has had to come out, and Michael Friedel comes on at hooker. And Ignatius will take that kick to touch. So it's been a bit of a string of injuries for Ignatius. They won't be pleased about that at any stage of the season, certainly not at this time. And now, just coming on, Friedel will be asked to throw in at the line out. No problem there. Worthington takes it. They run that maul. Keep the maul on their feet this time. Greenwich had been trying to sack it, unable to. This is a good drive from Ignatius. It's spinning off to the left. Ball comes down to the ground. Ignatius just picking it up and driving it forward. Another pick and drive. Once again going, and it is a try. Just like that. Hakadakis, Grayson Hakadakis goes in. What a powerful carry that was. And McGowan with the conversion, and again, he goes back to the 22. I'm not sure that is really necessary. I'd go in, say, 15 meters back. And he kicks that one, and it is straight through. That makes it 26-10. That's sort of a different viewpoint on that score line now. It's a 3-score lead. Still plenty of time, though. We just started this second half. Really good restart from Greenwich, just getting so much height on there. Once again, Leopold, he's been a terror today, breaking in between those tacklers. A bit of a high one for Gallagher to take, but he just slides to the right and then boots it downfield. Still makes a lot of ground. The counter on for Greenwich, driving it into the corner. Gallagher has it again, just doinks it down the field, and that rolls into touch. There's a bit of a discussion about that, and maybe somebody was offside, or whether that went out on the full. Seemed like Gallagher was inside the 22, and they discuss it, and there's a little bit of confirmation from the other AR, and we go to where it went out. So what a great kick. That was a good 40-meter gain for Ignatius. Obviously, Greenwich will have the throw-in, but that's what this type of kicking exchange is about. Who has the throw-in, but where on the field? Stanton gets that back quickly. Greenwich now. Oh, powerful carry. Looking for that offload. It's there, but did it go forward? Yes, it did. That's a tough call. That is a tough call. Great carry and offload by Wall. And Pietrica was coming in, and that one went a little forward maybe, but it looked like he tried to get it to go backwards. Technically speaking, a forward pass is when you direct it forward. You can send it backwards, but if your momentum has that ball going. But we're getting a little picky on that. Fuxani gets that out to McGowan. McGowan grubbers it through. The chase is on. Hoffman, he's got it. Hoffman with the sidestep. Beautifully executed. Hank McGowan grubbers through on the set play. It's set up very nicely for Levi Hoffman, who then not only took it right when he needed to, then cut back inside for the try. Outstanding play from Ignatius. Overall, a good solid scrum. And then just setting up that play. (31-10). And the conversion makes it 33-10. Greenwich has some work to do. Well, we've got a couple more subs about to come on for Ignatius. Gavin Foss, Alex Miller. Hakadakas is going to take a breather. And Ben Steffen comes off. And that ball just glanced off of Greenwich's shoulder and went backwards, so that's just fine. Loose ball. Somebody dove on it. Who has it? Greenwich has it. Comes back to Greenwich's side somehow. No, it doesn't. Well, Leopold dove on it, and that was fine, but then he didn't get out of the way when it was coming back on the Greenwich side. He tried to fight for it to come back, so that's a penalty against Ignatius. And that one doesn't get into touch. It's kept in by Lucky. And now we're going to come back and say it did go into touch. Big lineup for Greenwich. They would really like to get back on the front foot. Stanton has been their go-to man. Does just enough at that point. Flynn now looking to use Wall. Wall, a main ball carrier in those tight corners. Counter ruck from Ignatius, but the Cardinals are sending it wide. They send it back to Marchenko. Guazzo sent backward. Flynn calling for it. Connects up with Korsun. And that ball just offloaded to Frederick Shaw, the vice captain. It's a good hit from Foss. Foss and Hoffman coming off the bench. A little bit of afters, but nobody seems to care. And then a steal by Woodbury. Ignatius has it. And a couple of lazy runners by Greenwich, and referee, I think rightly, is just calling that accidental. They're trying to get back on. Yes, they could have gone back, taken a different line, but they didn't. Buxani tries to kick into them, trying to get an offside penalty. He gets the scrum instead. Just as well, really, the scrum is pretty solid for both of these teams. We haven't seen much in the way of twisting or potential tight heads, and that's simply because both of these teams are very good at it. Nice and low and square options for Ignatius. Oh, this one's a bit of a battle, though. Having said that, those were nice and square. McGowan just drives it to the corner. He's from his own half. Did that go into the 22? I don't think it did. I think it rolled in about 30 meters out. And still, what that does is just lengthens the field for Greenwich. Back to work. Aiden Byrne needs to throw this in. They've just been going to Dylan Stanton at the front. It's been working. And this one, they go to the back to Guazzo. Cleaner ball there. Wall is their guy. He loses that on the hit. It goes right into Hoffman. Hoffman still running. Gets to the line. Held up. Ignatius gets that down. Can they get that ball out, or are they going to make that turnover? There it is. And just really a costly mistake there for Greenwich. Ignatius now, you see pretty much everybody just circled around that ball. They are just, and there it is. The pick and the go and the try is just so clinical there. Trying to see who that was who scored. Might well have been Werner again. Paid for it with a bit of dirt in his eye. Well, one thing you have to say is that when you put somebody on, you want them to elevate the game. You want them to make an impact. You want them to play with confidence. Levi Hoffman coming on unexpectedly has made a couple of very, very big plays and just opportunistic, pouncing on those rolling balls. McGowan with the conversion attempt. It is good. Nigel, can I confirm score? That's what I got. Thank you. 40-10. St Ignatius now leads. That is a 5-score lead. That's a big deal there. And we see some more reserves coming on for Ignatius, trying to get some rest for some of these forwards. And that's a short one, pulled a little bit, but nabbed. It may have actually been Werner, the try scorer, who grabbed that. Foss. McGowan. That was just rolling perfectly like it's a soccer ball. Cohen Lucky is on there. The kick forward picked up by Worthington. Still has it. Looking to make that offload. Needed to either make it or don't, but he lost it. But that was going to be a penalty, a knock-on advantage against Greenwich. And the referee is we're going to go back to an AR correction, I think, and we think we're going to go to a knock-on by Ignatius. So good communication between the officials. I think that's what I saw as well, was a knock-on by Worthington as he's trying to make that offload. And one more substitution. Very interesting one here. Alden Therian come on. He has played on every team that Ignatius has this season, if you count the fact that he played he's not a freshman, he's a sophomore, but he played with the freshmen in France on the under-16 team because he is under-16. And good win for Greenwich, and they kick it downfield. McGowan under it. Again with that grubber. Going to have to chase it. Players are going to have to retreat. They do that. And you watch the discipline of both of these teams to be able to retreat and understand what the stakes are when you're kicking back and forth and how to stay onside. And I'm probably going to be commentator's curse here, but I have not seen an offside on a kick penalty yet for either side. They've just been so smart about that. Foss smacked. Friedel, Miller. Good carry. Very good carry from the nation. Stanton slow to get up. That was a tough one for the Greenwich captain, who's put in a huge shift. There's another weaving, aggressive run. I think that was from Worthington. Might well have been Werner. Werner has been a monster today. Buxani to Lucky. Lucky doesn't like what he sees and ends up getting hit as a result. Greenwich defending, just keeping Ignatius at this halfway line, not really allowing anything big. And Greenwich doing a better job of staying onside, just being quick off the line. And now Gallagher finds a place to put it. Flynn controls it with his foot nicely. Thinks about kicking. No, you know what? They need tries and they need the ball. Stanton, offload. That might have been a knock on by Hoffman, but no, Ignatius has it. The counter ruck from Worthington. Therian, not a tall man, but a very difficult man to bring down. Friedel. McGowan has somebody. Oh, he just fakes that and goes right through the gap. Nobody with him. Had to take that tackle. Again, Greenwich defense just swarming through, really pushing hard to force a mistake. Worthington again. That ball, again, very sloppy, slow ball. Foss carrying it. Look at that fight in that breakdown. And that one, that's a turnover for Greenwich. I think that was Guazzo in there. Usually is. Guazzo and Stanton have been incredible for them. Meyer now sends it to Flynn. Flynn kicking it. Gallagher has it. And he just kicks with such confidence, doesn't he? Just drives it down into the corner. from inside his half, maybe. Yes. It's a 50-22. It's about the shortest 50-22 you could possibly get. 1 meter inside his half and 1 meter inside the 22, but it is good enough. And Alex Werner, who has had a game, quite a game, comes off. I actually didn't see who went on for him. The maul is set by Ignatius. Ripped away by Greenwich. Now they've got numbers. They could have just sent it. They had about a 5-on-2. They had opportunity. There it is now. Have to be able to give it. And they've run their teammates out of space when it was there on a silver platter for the Cardinals. They really had Ignatius in trouble there. Kelly Convery is on for Alex Werner. And Greenwich has really hung with mostly their starting 15. Buxani. Well, he flicks that one out. That was a dangerous one. Hoffman picks it up. Couple of wonky passes there, but Ignatius still has the ball and is still moving forward. Greenwich really would like that ball back. Buxani. Convery gets his first carry, works his way through it. Foss just straight through, straight ahead. Convery gets that tips pass, tackled. Quick ball for Ignatius. And that one is not quite going to hand. Buxani going in and having to flick that ball away. So it'll come back for a knock forward. Meanwhile, Worthington's coming off for, I believe that's a temporary blood sub. Hopefully temporary. And that brings in Robert Leskovic to come in at flanker. Big performances in this game, just such a physical game. Stanton has been immense for Greenwich. Meyer's been good at scrum half, and Guazzo as well. Defensively, I think Ignatius has done well in the back line. Gallagher's been good with the kicking, but coming off the bench, Levi Hoffman, a couple of big impact plays. Alex Werner, excellent at lock. Sam Leopold asked to do a lot, carrying the ball hard, which he has done. Charlie Worthington. There, another. You see the tackles coming in. Meyer trying to work his way through Woodbury. And it's going to be an advantage, I believe, against Ignatius. And we're going to come back to the penalty. Offside. A 40-10. Certainly at this point, neither team wants to pick up any more injuries. Want to get through this game. Greenwich definitely wants to. This ball's going to come straight to the booth. Boop. Actually lands right in the number 4 official's arms. Now with Hakadakas actually the yellow card on for Ignatius. I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, can't count them at the moment. But Meyer with the box kick. He's been very good with those. With that one controlled by McGowan. McGowan sells a sidestep. He's on his way. Does he have support? He does. Convery with him. And Convery hit and loses the ball forward. Nice little sidestep. And that one, that's going to be a problem. That is a late hit, and that was a dumb penalty by Ignatius. Just overzealousness. And that's worrying because the player is hurt. And that's very, very unfortunate. I didn't see who that was who did that hit. It might have been Votipka. But immediately you see, in fact, the Ignatius trainer is out there along with the field trainer. And there's going to be a discussion about that. And I think we're going to see a card. And unfortunately also, more importantly than that, we're going to see an injured player. So the teams will huddle up. I would know this. And we get the player. Unfortunately, he's leaving it. He's leaving in the cart, but he's sitting up, and that is good news. We have, give or take, about 6 minutes left in this match. 40-10, Ignatius leads. And we will see what the upshot is of that. What was a late tackle, and it looked a little high. So we'll see. And then, of course, when somebody has to leave the field injured, that is often an issue as well. It was Luke Votipka who made that tackle. Captain Hank McGowan, Luke Votipka. There's going to be a discussion about that. Yellow card. You see Votipka sends an apology to the Greenwich players and is off really for the rest of the match. All right, so Greenwich. Greenwich takes that line out. And really the Cardinals would like to get something positive out of this second half, which has been a bit of a rough second half. 3 converted tries against them. And then moving it in. Stanton again offloads very nicely. That ball comes back to him. Somehow he gets hold of it and keeps it. The captain does. Meyer. Flynn delays a pass. That's a wide one. That's a speculative one. Gomez. Meyer picks it up. Back in with Gonzalez. Actually, it was Freddie Quelch. Freddie Quelch off the bench. Flynn back inside to Pietrica, but it is forward, and that was very almost forward. A little bit of a tough call, I think, on Greenwich, but that is kind of the story of what they've been dealing with. But just about the first, maybe the second time we've seen Greenwich get into the Ignatius half this second period. It is almost, certainly in territory, it has been all Ignatius. Buxani to McGowan. McGowan, boot to ball, playing the other side of the field. Chased down by Gomez. Gomez has a couple of options. Gets outside Buxani. Buxani makes the tackle. The offload is made. Convery picks it up for Ignatius. It's Ignatius ball. Hey, Convery's still going, looking for somebody to pass to. Dug out. Therian. Gets that. I think that was Leskovic in there. And back to Gallagher, and you see how good a kicker he is there, because that somebody was right on him to charge that down, and he changed the angle of his kick to avoid getting charged down. Tackle. Greenwich is going to retain that. Couple of rolls, extra roll with a player on top. That is, and he puts his hands out as if he's never heard of that. And that was 2 rolls. Player trying to get the ball. That's going to be a penalty. Nicholas Mussolini is shocked that he was caught. And Gallagher kicks to touch. So that, again, will work off time. Ignatius will take a little bit of time to go to that line out. Friedel with the throw. Ignatius finally got that maul going where they were able to keep it off the deck. They didn't get it all the way to the line, however. Well done by Ignatius, and it comes back, and they're going to bring that back for, I think, a not straight. Greenwich with the ball. Got to run it. Really can't play territory. And this is a great break. Again with that offload, just the hit at the same time forces that turnover. They were looking for those offloads out of contact, and you get the feeling that they got those a lot during the season. And that will be it. Preston Buxani kicks it into touch, and a really impressive second half from Ignatius. They were under pressure. Remember, they just got out of giving up a try at the end of the first half. That try could potentially have made it 19-17. And then they came down and they just took care of it. A really excellent run of tries. Hackadackas scoring. Hoffman off that grubber. That was great. And then Werner getting his second off their short yardage. Greenwich put a lot into it and were really causing Ignatius trouble in that first half. Penalty trouble for them didn't help them. And we will see Ignatius move on to the semifinals for the 6th year in a row that they have been at these nationals. They've always made the semifinals. And if you give me 1 or 2 moments, I might be able to figure out who they're playing. I would assume they're playing Gonzaga. But we'll check it. Anyway, that's going to do it. Thank you so much for watching. Thanks to Irish Rugby Tours. Thanks to AIA Sports Analytics. Thanks to No Cap Soda. Thanks to Next Phase Rugby. Thanks to Arch Insurance. Thanks to World Rugby Shop and the US Rugby Foundation. And thanks for you to watching. We will see you tomorrow here on the USA Youth and High School Rugby YouTube channel. I'm Alex Goff. See you tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm going to tell everybody who to meet me in the lobby and who not.
You got Ferris, right? Marcelo?
Thank you.